Okay, I am live now, and I think you can hear me. And of course, we're going to get our music going. I love hearing that piano start. Okay. Martin has a good idea. Hello, Area. Hello. Martin in Discord has a good idea. By the way, Wacom on their Japanese channel is doing a live stream about the Moving Pad 11. So someone suggested I watch their stream on the stream as a watch party. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. I don't speak Japanese, so it's not going to make much sense to me what's on their channel. But I would say I would really like if they did streams in English. Yeah, I just started out, Area. I just started out. I literally have turned on the camera. I haven't even told the Discord folks I'm live. So let me do that now. Oh, and let me turn down the music a little bit. There we go. Whew. I've got my Red Bull. I am ready. I am ready. Let's see. Ben Boykmus, you're typing some stuff in that I do not know what it means, so you just have to tell me. Where is my link for the live stream? There we go, there we go. I gotta make sure I inform Discord, okay. Live now and on camera. And I'm going to say at 7 p.m. Oops. Stream ping. There we go. Isn't that funny? This was not intentional. I did not schedule this deliberately to conflict with their live stream. The magic drawing pad just showed up at my front door half an hour ago. So I decided to start streaming, which I promised yesterday. Hello, Nizio. Maybe we'll keep an eye out on their live stream. They're introducing. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're keeping us updated. Thank you, Ben Boykmus. Thank you. Okay. Let's give it a second. Let's relax. Where's my water? Here we go. And for those of you who are new to the channel, people sometimes ask me what I'm drinking out of. This is this used to house yogurt. That's right, Saruman. There is a Gen 2 for it. And I don't know why they're not making a bigger deal about it. So we're going to be, it is the Gen 2. There are real differences. There's some interesting differences. We're going to try them out actually today. I have the Magic Notepad, XP Pen Magic Notepad, which is fine. And I think, you know, yesterday we talked about the Moving Pad 11. Oh, Ben Boykmus. Okay, well, I'm glad you'll be here at least for 30 minutes. Thank you. It's always nice to just have our Discord crew around. Yeah, if you can check after it's live stream, the video on demand, that would be great. I think they generally do archive everything. Okay, and as I always do, I have my notes prepared. Well, I have a notes page ready. Let me make sure I can show it to you. There we go. So I'll type in notes here. Okay. And before I show you everything, let me just. Okay, you're also while you're at work. Okay, Voidouts, thank you. Okay, here. Let's see in here. Now, for those of you who are wondering why I'm not wearing a suit these days, I'm saving the suit for when I have a scheduled live stream. And actually, to be honest, for what do you call it, unboxings, the suit is very restrictive. So I'm just wearing a simple t-shirt. So here it is. XP Pen Magic Drawing, pad. Let's do a little bit of an overhead. Koyo, I like that idea. But I'm gonna need someone's help with the Japanese, obviously, since I speak or read none of it. Okay, what am I gonna, I was trying to show you this thing and I didn't end up showing it to you. It'll be back, Voidouts. The suits will be back. I just, since this is a more informal, it's just, yeah, I'll bring the suits back. Trust me. I thought about putting it on for today, actually. But again, it kind of restricts my movement while I'm doing this. Okay, so the first thing you need to notice is it's a nice little box. Now I know this is the Gen 2. How do I know that? Well, we're going to talk about that. The title, this actually has, I can actually feel the letters, surprisingly. The title here doesn't say anything. Well, Hera, I'm not sure. I'm 6 feet tall. I wouldn't say the box is small. It feels like a medium-sized pen tablet. Here's a sheet of 8.5 by 11 paper. Right? This is what I drew with those markers last night. So I don't think it's small. I have a bunch of tablets, so we'll compare sizes, right? Hey, Koto, thanks for joining us. So again, it doesn't say Gen 2 or V2 or anything on here. No, there's no way you'd be able to figure it out. Is anyone else struggling with the audio? Because Voidout says it's cutting off periodically. Let me know if that's happening. I'm more than happy to see, adjust my mic or anything. My mic is right up here, by the way. You can't see it. I'm looking at my levels, and it seems like well in the green. But yeah, please, if anyone else is getting cutouts, no one's mentioned it, Voidouts. Okay, so I'm gonna keep on going, and we'll just check in with you in a minute. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom in on this, and we'll pick these details up later. Let's see if we can get here. Maybe I need to put this on top of something. You know what? I'm gonna use these markers from yesterday. You think it's fine now? Okay, good. Okay, so let's see if I can. There's really very little clue even on the back. It actually just says Magic Drawing Pad. You can tell, I know this is really too small, so I'll note it in the OneNote that's on the specs. Okay, so the model number is, let me read it out, MDP 1221. So I'm just going to write that down in the. Where is it? I think this is what I'm looking for. Yeah. MDP 1221. MDP 1221. So let's just get right to the heart of it, of what is different. So this is the Gen 2, okay, of the Magic Drawing Pad. Now, why do I use the word Gen 2? Someone sent me a link. I think maybe even Cube mentioned it last night. In one of the European stores, at least, it is listed as Gen 2, but in the U.S. store, it says nothing. It was just you Voidouts. Okay, sounds like you've solved your problem. So that's the first thing. Okay, so later, and on the XP Pen website, if we go there, let's go there. Okay. Not the notepad, right? We're looking for the Magic Drawing Pad. Like, there's no indication here that it's the Gen 2, okay? Not on the US side, at least. If I click Buy Now, do I see anything? Again, it doesn't seem to indicate anything. Let me note the price. So it's $500, discounted right now to $4. Actually, before I do that, let me show you the one thing that will let you know this is the Gen 2. So I'm going to scroll down. And like this is, there's several differences, but this is the major one in my mind. Where is it? I hate pages like this with their weird scrolling behavior. I'm just gonna have to find DP Alt Mode. Okay, yeah. When it says the Magic Drawing Pad supports DP in, okay, and let me copy this text, because actually this is the key text, right? Let me get to, where's the, yeah, here we go. So the key, let me just talk about the key features. Key new features, right? One is DP Alt Mode. Okay, that's one. Now related to that, what does the DP Alt Mode mean? I mean, like, can use as external secondary monitor to a computer. We'll test that out. Why not, right? The second thing, it's kind of related to DP Alt Mode. It requires it at the very least. Apparently, so if you look at this text here, right? Look at this line. Paired with the X3 Pro pencil, I suppose I mean DP Alt Mode, it enables reverse control. Oh, hey Charlie Martian, thanks for joining us. So it seems like, I'll put a question mark here, can use this as a pen display? Maybe, we'll see, okay. Okay, so those are two key new features. So this is like from the product page. Okay. The other feature is, so the old model did not have this. Let me just make that clear. Gen 1 did not have this. Did not have this. Okay. The second thing is, this is Android 14, whereas the Gen 1 used Android 12. Okay? And let me make sure this says model number. I don't know what the Gen 1 model number is. So let's make sure we're writing down. Oh, what is Gen 1? Gen 1 model number unknown. We'll find out, right? Yeah, I agree, Charlie Martian. It really would be, if this works. Area, I'm not ready to say that quite yet. I think we'll discover that in this stream, right? It is compelling because of this feature that we're mentioning here, right? This DP Alt Mode and being able to use, I mean, theoretically, using it as an external pen display, or sorry, external monitor and pen display. We got to try it out. Now, if that's true, then I think it's a very interesting alternative to the Wacom Moving Pad 11, right? So it might be the best option at this price point. The Samsung Galaxy, the Galaxy Tab S9 FE doesn't support being used as an external monitor by default, and it doesn't clearly does not support being used like a drawing tablet pen display. So we're going to try that. I think there's some software you can install. I forgot what the names of it is. Let me get these markers out of the way here. Okay, let's do some. get this. Oh gosh, there we go. That was wild. Let me get this keyboard out of the way. And let's just do a little bit of overhead magic here. Oh, I'm looking at my desk. I didn't realize it. Okay, and one more thing. I'm going to turn down my own volume. There we go. Someone says I should, someone's like saying, in the, they're joking. Right ear, Japanese Wacom live stream, and left ear is my live stream. I'm 100%ing that comment. Okay, let's see. How do I sometimes my biggest challenge is opening these boxes out, ripping things apart. Okay. Boxes within boxes. We've got two boxes here. There is the, what do you call this? The cover. It's a cover, not a, I mean, I'm guessing it's a cover. It looks like one. It doesn't look like a type cover. It just looks like a normal, protective cover. Here's the actual, it's upside down tablet. Again, I'm going to salute XP Pen for having artwork shown on the front and artwork shown on the back. And did they credit the artist? I can't see the artist's name anywhere, but let's just be thankful there is actual human drawn art. The background is louder than the voice, Konto. Does everyone have that same experience as Konto? Let me know. I'm happy to reduce the volume. Just let me know. And in fact, yeah, I'll just give it a second, Konto, and then let's see what people say. It's hard for me to judge what people hear because I'm hearing it sort of through a different pipeline. So I'm more than happy to fix things. Okay. Okay, you, looks like Gecko agrees. So, okay, I'm gonna turn down the background some more, okay? Tell me if that is better for everyone, please. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me remember what number this is. It looks like a 6, okay. Should I? Okay, it's turned down now, so I'm just waiting for people to tell me how it sounds. Okay, this is, what does this say here? This is just a protective film I'm trying to remove. Is it okay, Konto? Okay, this is protective film, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna rip it. Better? Okay, if you need it more, just let me know. I'm really happy to change it. Okay, so let me give you, oh wow. I'm not the most elegant unpacker of devices. Just threw that away. First reaction, it's bigger than I thought it would be. Charlie Martian, it is, I can tell you the names of the songs, but this is all licensed music from Soundstripe, so I can't literally share out the music. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna just tell you my reaction here. This has the shape of a rectangle. Now it's, the anti-glare display is very obvious. Can you see it, how matte that surface is? So that's actually quite nice. It's not glossy like an iPad, okay? So that's good. It's honestly, it's thinner than I expected. I'm not saying it's thin, but I don't know, in my mind I thought, no, I'm not bending it, Gecko, I'm not bending it. It's bigger than I expect. Let me bring some tablets because it's hard for you to see what this feels like. First, let's just take a piece of paper, okay? And let's just show you what it feels like with an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. Okay? paper's just a little bit bigger, so let's put it underneath. And I'll put this at the lower left corner, okay? That's right. So that means that this is about 11 inches across and like, I don't know, maybe not quite 8 inches tall, okay? But that's what it looks like. And that's how big it is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring a couple of tablets just so you can see, you know, with your eyes what it's like compared to other tablets, okay? 1 second. Okay, I'm back, and this is what is it, an 11 something inch iPad Pro, the latest model. So it's a little bigger than that. Not as big as an iPad 13, okay? Next is the Magic Notepad. The XP Pen Magic Notepad. I forgot the exact dimensions, I just want to make sure you know how big it is. So it is bigger than the Magic Notepad, for anyone wondering. Okay? And then here is a Samsung Galaxy Tab S6 Lite. Let's say $270, something like that. Okay? That's how big it is. And then finally, sometimes having a lot of tablets is kind of useful, right? Let me take this cover. Oh, the stupid covers. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on. This is the Samsung Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. So it's bigger. So there you go. Now, the first thing I notice, honestly, is this is a good size. I think this is a good size. And I think that this looks like it's 3x2. We'll have to double check on that. Okay, and do you see the glossiness difference? Right? Samsung, you see it? You can see the camera reflection quite easily there, right? Same was true with the iPad. We'll double check. Let's turn this off. Right, it's a little more anti-reflective, but you can see if you look carefully, you can see the light in the camera that's above. You see how diffuse the light is? Okay. So I think it's a good size. It's a very good size. Okay. So I haven't done anything with this Moving. Moving. Okay, hang on. Let me get the moving. Good idea, Koyo. Okay, this is the move ink. Let's put it underneath because the move ink is actually bigger. And just to put everything, together in our heads, I'm going to show you the S8 Ultra versus the move ink. Okay, S8 Ultra is rather large. The move ink is almost the size of the S8 Ultra. So the move ink is relatively large. Okay, and Hera asks, looks pretty comparable to the size of the 13-inch iPad. If you give me a minute, I'll bring it over, okay? So give me 1 second. Okay, because Hera was asking about the iPad 13-inch. Here we go. Let me, we're gonna do an interesting guess here, how big this is. I'm trying to unlodge it from, okay. There we go. Let me turn the screen off so you can better see reflections. I got so many tablets in front of me, it's unbelievable. The iPad 13 is bigger, I think, yeah. But it's the same width, but the iPad's like ½ an inch taller. Okay, that's the difference. So it's very close to the 13-inch, which is interesting because I think of the iPad 13 as almost a little too big for me, right? So this is interesting. The aspect ratios aren't exactly the same, but it's close enough. Close enough, okay? iPad's what, 3x2? This is definitely not 16x10 and not 16x9. This is closer to 3x2 or something, so there we go. Okay, so that's, you would not believe how many tablets I have in front of me right now. Okay, let me move it out of the way. Let me get some of these tablets back into their normal housing. Okay. 4x3 versus 3x2. So the iPad is 4x3. Is that right, Koya? I'm gonna get these things back in their normal housing. It's dangerous having so much glass all over the place here. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a decent fit. Now, okay. Hey, how about this? Let's actually try using it. Huh? Let's see what it's like. Let's zoom in. And hello, I'm pressing the on button. Okay, Android 14. I'll keep this on as much as I can. Of course, when I try to log in, I'm going to need to maybe enter some passwords or something for Google. This is very reminiscent of when I did, this is exactly the same as when I had the Magic Notepad. Hi there. English, start. Okay, I'm not gonna show my residence right now. Okay, so I'll just say Why does it say Utah versus? Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. It's just, let me see if I can highlight it in a different way for you. Okay, it's asking me what my current residence is, and it's saying, this is so funny. It's giving you a choice of Utah and other states. Interesting, right? That was a nice power up. I'm in another state. Okay, let me just get my passwords here for the Wi-Fi. Not that I don't trust you all. Okay, getting its IP address. It's connecting. I'll figure out how to deal with the brightness here or something. It's just a little bit too overexposed for you to see, so I'll keep it at a little bit of an angle, okay? Nice, Albert OG. And it's 38% power. That means I'm gonna need some power, so I'm gonna just leave it over here for a second. And then oops. Where is my power? I think this is hooked up to power. No, don't copy, my friend. Don't copy. So nothing exciting is happening. There are two. Okay, so there's three little things, if you can see, right there. Something here, something here, something here. Don't know what those are. Curious. Who's going to use this device? An adult or teen? I'm at least a teen. I am an adult or a teen. Okay. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? 3. My email is the 7 pens. No secret here. At gmail.com. Do I have to do this? I'm going to try another way. Try another way. Get a type yes on my phone or tablet. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Yeah, I have my phone. Let's go for it. I think that's a good idea, Hera. It might be just a brightness sensor. Where is that darn thing? Yeah, I have my phone. Oh, here we go. Confirm if it's me. Hello. Yes, it's me, for real. How do I want to sign in? Hang on. I gotta read this stuff here. Get a verification code. Sure, why not? Okay, you gotta bear with me here. I'm just gonna put it on my face because it's too hard doing all this stuff. Opening up Outlook, getting my verification code. Oh, to my Gmail account, okay. What the hell? Okay, what? Oh, I didn't get the verification code. Sorry that you have to go through all this with me. That's weird. Why am I not seeing this stuff here? It's showing me like really old stuff. That's why I'm confused. last month. Sorry. I'm going to try closing Outlook and opening up again. Okay, I'm going to try another machine. Actually, you know what I can do is try my... No, I have too many devices. Actually, which one is it sending it to? This one, okay. Hang on. This verification stuff is always the worst part about setting up a new device, right? It's supposed to be easy, and it really isn't that bad, but I have to tell you, sometimes I do struggle with it. Maybe this will do it. Oh, here it is. Google verification. Okay, got it. Whew, that took forever. Continue. Hi, 7. Just expecting. I'm just going through all of the account info stuff. While I'm doing that, let me go and see if I can get a better view. That's not what I want. You're seeing my hand in black and white. That's wild. At least I know which camera this is now. Okay, you should see color in a second. There we go. It's a little more color. Now, let me zoom back out. And do a little tilting. Okay, so at least now you can see a little bit more what I'm doing without a lot of details. It's just asking me to do the basic setup stuff. Looks like someone, I'm gonna have to translate this phrase from Spanish. Let's see, copy text. Translate. Sorry, someone in the chat has posted in Spanish, which of course I do not speak, so more than happy to do a little translation. Spanish. At least I believe it's Spanish. Bad. Wait for one day to buy my magic drawing pad. Okay, sorry. Yeah, sure. Continue. Sure. Send data. Send data to everybody. Unlock with face. Let's skip that for now. Okay, I'm gonna set up my PIN. My super secret 7-cents PIN. Continue setup. Access your, I'm not going to enable Hey Google. Access your assistant without unlocking device, it says. Skip it. It's scary to me. And probably I'll zoom in a little bit more for you so you can see what's going on. Okay, and this is saying anything else? No thanks. I mean, we want to start drawing, right? Joseph, it's in Brazil, it's already updated since May. Do they call it the Gen2? Next Vision. This is exactly the same thing that appeared with the Magic Notepad, by the way. I don't know really what it does exactly. Yeah, sure. Next. Terms and privacy. Yeah, I agree. Sure. Nice background. I actually like that it's the background on the box, right? It's literally the same background here, right? That's exactly, can you see it? It's exactly the same thing. So that's actually a nice touch, honestly. That's actually a really nice touch. Okay, let me just give you some reactions here. First of all, and again, you're seeing it a little more saturated, a bit more saturated than I am. I'm gonna try to, or I think you are anyway. Let me see if I can. No, actually, I think it's not too off. It's my monitor that I'm seeing the teleprompter on. Okay, my first reaction is this looks good, right? Like it's vibrant, it's bright. I do see a tiny amount of anti-glare sparkle. Not much. It doesn't sparkle so much as it looks just like a little bit of a texture, a little bit of a rainbow texture. It's not bad. It's fine, but an iPad is much better in this regard. Pixels look sharp, delineated. Viewing angles pretty good. It is definitely looking good. I have no problems with it whatsoever. You're saying it's preloaded with, yeah, Conto, the Gen 1 came with Android 12. That's correct, and this is for the 14. It's a relatively saturated image. I guess there's settings maybe to desaturate it. Okay, so let's see if I can find an app to draw with. We have IBIS Paint. What else do we have installed here? Let me zoom in a little bit more for you. That's not zooming in, okay. Okay, this is good, I think. IBIS Paint, what was the other one Hera mentioned? Medibang, oh yeah, Medibang Paint is here. And Hera says, let's get Clipsheet Paint and Krita on there. And, oh, I see. Joseph is saying there was a change in the hardware, so it's improved processor as well as 1 terabyte memory card supporting. I guess this thing, there's a little slot here on the, sorry, you can't see it. There's a little slot here on the side for a memory card. I think that's what that is. Okay, so let me just do my first test, which is like, is it responsive compared to the Magic Notepad is not super responsive, it's okay. So far, this seems decently responsive. I mean, the question of the day is always, is it as responsive as an iPad, okay? And is it at least as responsive as Samsung Galaxy Tab S9 FE? Okay, let's go to the store. Where's this, what do they call it? The Play Store, I hate that they call it that. Sure, get started with Google Play. Level up my experience? No, I don't want to level up anything, dudes. TikTok, should I install TikTok? No, I don't think so. Clip Studio Paint, yeah, let's get that in there. I'm loving this music. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Thanks for explaining that. Alejandro says, I don't like the fact they released a new version just after the first drawing pad. I would like it more if they were more obvious that they released it. Like, it's a stealth release in the US. I mean, I guess I get it. Maybe you want to clear out your old inventory. Because once people know there's a Gen 2, like, you don't want to buy the Gen 1, right? So while I'm looking at that, again, this is the Tab S6 Lite, and I'll dig up my Tab S9 FE as well. Andre Prutra says, is it already available in Asia? I think it's widely available in China. I'm not sure what other countries in that region. Okay, while I'm waiting for this, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get the Tab S9 FE. We'll be right back. Okay, let me revise that plan. I can't find the Tab 9 SE. So it's somewhere lost in my house. So let me clear some of these tablets out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna move it. Let me move the camera down a little bit. Not that much. And move this box out of the way. Okay, while it's in, okay, what do we want? We want Krita as well. Is Krita really supported on Android? I thought it was kind of like in a forever beta. It is in a beta, yeah. I think they don't have the resources to like develop it really. There's no one to really update it. What's the other app I like? Ibis. Oh, Concepts. It's on Android, pretty sure. Concepts, let's get that in there. What else do we want? High Paint. And Infinite Painter. Let's get High Paint. And Infinite Painter. I love Infinite Painter also. Dead SM, yeah, I like Infinite Painter a lot. I feel like I should like High Paint even more, but I end up using Infinite Painter more. Let's see, Joseph says, the worst thing is to think that the people who bought or won the Magic Drawing last year or the beginning of this year will have to buy it again. Yeah. It's, you know, it's a dual-edged sword when people revise their hardware really quickly, because then it gets some people a little bit angry when, you know, less than a year later there's another device. MS Paint, no more MS Paint. Done with MS Paint. Okay, while I'm waiting for that, let's unbox the this thing. I need a scissors. I don't have a scissors, so I'm gonna have to pull this apart carefully. Okay, this is the cover. Now, I'm not expecting this to be a great cover, but we'll see. Put the box down here. I really wish the tour box worked with these devices, Android devices. I'm still not entirely sure why it doesn't. So what is this? This is the cover. So the cover is kind of like, it's got this clear, it's clear on one side. It's just basic, it's basic plastic, nothing special. Don't know why that was there, a little piece of plastic. Okay, so it's meant to go on like this, of course, because the camera's back there. I expected this to have a cover over it, but this is fine. I'm just gonna leave it on the side. I'm not gonna test it out. Okay, I'm gonna open up Infinite Painter, and we're going to try to use this. Yeah, of course. Dude, okay. So you know what we need to use this? We need a pen. So let's get a pen. So this one box has the pen, a glove, pen, glove, some sort of instruction manual, oh, you can't see what I'm showing you. It has, let me do it this way. Pen, glove, instruction manual, something, don't know what that is. Nib remover and 3 nibs, okay? I know you can't see the screen. We'll change the brightness maybe so you can, or we'll switch back to the other camera. So this is one of the X3 Pro pens. I'm not sure, Charlie, about the exact size, since I don't have the original one. Pretty much standard X3 Pro pen. Let's see what happens. I'm just doodling. Oh, you can't see. How the heck do I change the brightness here? Let's see if it's 9% brightness. Come on. I'm trying to change the brightness of the screen. Okay, it's dim for me right now. That's deliberate, so that you can see what I'm doing more clearly, okay? And I'm using kind of a pencil brush. I want a different brush though. I don't like this one. Let's just do a big pen, huh? Is there like a G pen here? I just want a big brush. Okay, this tells you how pressure is working, right? I'm moving across. Pointer lag seems fine. I will say, just in general, with this app, it feels responsive. I'm gonna say that, okay? I feel like if you like Procreate, you'll be happy with this app. You'll probably notice a little bit of pointer lag compared to Procreate, which is very heavily optimized, right? I'm just drawing just to see the colors, see if I notice anything. That's blue, not white. I'm pretty happy with the drawing experience, to be completely honest, right? I mean, it feels good to draw on. I'll be just straight up. I feel very, very happy with the drawing experience. Let's take a look at this here. This is a good test for like snappiness, right? I find, look, I'm just going crazy here, going up and down and up and down, and I find this to be very responsive. Now again, that's a combination of the hardware and the app, but I'm happy. I'm happy, okay? I think if you were, every now and then it's missed a gesture, but sometimes it happens to the iPad too. But I'm happy with this, and I think anyone would be happy with this. Okay. This wasn't the largest drawing with 1 million layers, but like The thing I wonder was like, would I recommend this for someone drawing? And that's the question we're trying to answer. Okay. So let us try to just erase this. I'm gonna have to, let's see, how do I do the layer management? Clear, okay. I'm gonna switch just to another black ink, and I'm gonna switch to a different pen. I guess I want calligraphy. I'll just do a monoline for now, okay? And I want to get rid of any smoothing. Maybe I should do this in Clip Studio Paint because I'm much more clear on how to stop smoothing in Clip Studio Paint, so let me do that. I like how snappy it is when I'm getting rid of the apps. Clip Studio. It's Albert OG. It has less lag than I expected, so I am surprised and happy. Sure. Launch in doodle mode. Let us thank Celsius for doodle mode because it allows us to use Clip Studio Paint in these test scenarios without having to get another license. So, thank you very much, Celsius. Do I want simple mode or studio mode? I'm going to start with simple mode. Yeah, sure. I don't need this. Okay. I want to draw. I don't want to fool around with Clip Studio. I want to draw. Sure. How do I close this? Next. Yeah, dude. I don't care about this stuff. Next. I hate when they try to teach you everything, when you just want to move through the wizards. Yes, select the layer, select the color, yes, I get it. I should have paid attention to if there was a way to skip this little tutorial. Continue without saving, that's right, continue without saving, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, finally, thank you very much. Now let's start a new you know what, honestly, I'm just going to use the normal UI. How can I turn off simple mode? Does anyone know how to turn off simple mode here? Switch to studio mode, here we go. Yeah, switch to studio mode. I know what studio mode, simple mode does. Sorry, non-simple mode. I guess that's studio mode. So, I'll do a 4,000 by 3,000, right? Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's just see what happens. Top right, yeah, thank you. Dead. And you have to keep in mind, I myself, because this is so close to my face, I'm having trouble reading it. So I have to put, when you get old, you have to do this to your glasses unless you have like bifocals or something. Okay, so I'm just gonna start sketching. You can barely see it because it's not zoomed in, and this is a pretty responsive. Pretty responsive, folks. Tilt is kicking in. At least I think it is. We'll double check. Let me try my favorite, G pen. Okay. Let's delete this layer. New layer. Okay. G pen. This is a 10 pixel. Is there stabilization of 6? I'm going to turn off stabilization, okay? Line seems smooth to me. Let me get a piece of paper and do a little vertical testing, okay? And let me undo some of these. So I'll do slow and fast, right? Okay. I know you can barely see the lines, and this looks weird when I do it. I'm just going to look at these real close. Oh, I had stabilization set to 6. So I'm going to turn it off. So these were super, what do you call it, smooth lines, but I had stabilization accidentally turned on. So I turned it off, and I'm going to undo those lines again. Let's do this test again. It's 45 degrees. Oops. Okay, let's take a look at the lines. I don't think it's struggling with it. The lines are super smooth, by the way. And I have no stabilization on. Let me double check. Oh, I had adjust by speed on. We'll turn that off. Okay, we'll do it one more time. Sorry for that. It's hard because the UI is a bit compressed. It's a bit hard for me to see what the settings were. Okay, so let's get here. We'll try it one more time. This is slow. You can see how slow it is. It's an abnormally slow line. Faster. Pretty fast. Okay. Let's take a look. Lines look great. I mean, they look great. I have zero complaints about these lines. Right? These look high. These are high quality strokes, honestly. God damn it, the stabilization got turned on again. Let me see if I can lock this thing. I think when I'm putting the cardboard down on this piece of paper, or on the screen, it's turning on stabilization. So I'll check every time. It's my fault. That was a fast line. Slower. Slowest. Stabilization is off. I can see it as I draw. Okay, now I'll take a look the fourth time. Okay, with stabilization off, there's just a minor amount of wobble. It's very tiny. It's like you might not even notice it at all. It was gone when I had stabilization set to 6. Okay. Now let me do a tougher test for this, because I'm gonna do a milli pen, so it doesn't vary by pressure. And I'm gonna set the size to exactly 5. Because that's my standard size, so I know what to look for. Okay. Sorry, I know I'm just boring you to death with the test, but let's make sure I am not. Okay, one last time. Why am I not drawing here? Oh, I had white ink scheduled set. It's a much thinner line, so you're gonna have a hard time seeing it. Okay. That was all my standard settings. No stabilization, milli pen, 5 pixel brush. It's super stable, actually. I'm not using my normal ruler too, so that itself is introducing a little bit. If I can see any wobble at all, it's incredibly minor. And again, a stabilization of like 6, or even just turning on stabilization while adjust by speed will take care of it. So I am satisfied. I'm very satisfied with this. Okay. Like it's one of those wobbles that you like have to get a microscope to see. Okay. Yes, Koyo, I will check right now. Konto, it's the stabilization turning on when I'm doing undos. I'll test that out. Thank you. Okay, where am I looking at? Okay, MDP Magic Drawing Pad 1 does not have tilt support, Koyo mentions. Thank you, I didn't know that. The hardware is the same with different pen and digitizer, I guess. Okay, I assume that's the comment you wanted. So we'll test tilt. We'll test tilt, okay? It's easier for me to do tilt. Oh. Before I test tilt, let me test Konto's. And Philip, I see your thing too. We'll talk about it in a second. Is undo changing the... Okay, Konto, I tested out. The undo didn't change the stabilization. I'm not sure what was causing it to turn on. Maybe I switched brushes and I didn't realize it. Okay, Philip is asking about the pressure, the pulsing. We'll check. We'll check. Which again, that's a function of the pen more. Hooks. I'm not seeing anything unusual for hooks. It seems pretty good. As always, you know, people's drawing can create hooks, okay? But I myself am not noticing. And so let me give you an example, because I know people are probably wondering what, just so we're on the same page, what we are talking about by hooks and hook-like things. I've got buttons on this pen. What do the buttons do? Whoa, that's not what I wanted. I don't know why it launched IBIS Paint. Oh, wait a second. Is that what that button does? No, okay. I got confused there. I'm trying to right click, actually. Let me put this back down. Don't do that, please. I'm trying to press, there, I held it down for the menu and deleted it. Let's create a new layer. So, okay, great. Now let's show you let's get real GPN. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Maybe the 50 pixel brush, right? So, if you do like this, yeah, you can theoretically get a hook if you try, right? Like if you lift it off a certain way. But if you just are drawing a little carefully, you won't get the hook, right? Now, what about low pressure? And like, is it doing any weird pressure wobble? The way to test that's always very simple. You undo all this to clear the layer. And then we want a big brush, like let's say 300 or 500. I'll leave it at 370, okay? Let's double check that the pressure curve is not doing anything funny. We want to eliminate tilt as a source of it. Pen pressure, we'll leave it like this, and then let's just see what happens. Draw really light. Oh, I need a better brush than that. That brush will make it seem like things are horrible. Turn off tilt. Okay. No, I want like a 300 something brush. 373, okay. Okay, like all EMR pens, it's a little hypersensitive at low pressure, okay? Meaning Okay, so you see I'm beginning right here. I'm trying to drop super light pressure. This is normal. In fact, it's better than even some tablets. Okay? Kanto, I didn't see any hook tapering at the end. Kanto, thank you for reminding me. The live stream chat, not the general. Okay, thank you. Hera. Where is the live stream chat? Now I see. Okay. The top. Thank you, Koyo. Thank you. You just. I learned something. Thank you. I've never pressed that button in my 3-4 years of using Ellipse Paint. I've never pressed that clear layer button. Then Hera says, check the palm rejection settings, and that's in these things. And use different tools with fingers and pen. You want me to set that one? Yeah, did I do it? Okay. So anyway, back to this. At super low pressure, you want really thin strokes. Okay? Charlie Martian says, the icon that looks like a sun by the undo button with the clear layer. Yeah, I have never touched it. I never knew what it did, and I'm gonna use it all day now. Okay, so whenever you see low pressure stuff that's weird, you should never think there's a problem, okay? That little wobble there is due to me, how the hand works, and my muscles, and how hard it is for a human to draw at low pressure. You see that? Ignore the direction of the stroke. You're focused on pulsing, right? It's not a single technology's fault or a single person's fault. It's just the way things work. The way you make this better is you go there and you go to the brush size and you use a pressure curve like this. You can do it in the driver, but just since I'm in Ellipse Paint, I'll do it here. Okay? Now, erase the layer. Right? You see that? Now light strokes produce really thin, light lines. You always have to adjust your pressure stroke depending on the pen that you're using. That's just, so many people don't do it. I didn't do it for 25 years, so trust me, folks. It's not common knowledge. Okay, I need some water. Okay, I picked the first option and I shouldn't be able to draw with my finger anymore. Hey, you're right, perfect. Thank you, Hera, thank you. Man, this is why I like live streaming, because I learn. Dad SM says, hate to bother, can you assign both buttons to change the tool temporarily to eraser and see if they both work? Okay, so, Dad, where do you want me to make the change? Because there's no driver, there's no XP Pen driver for me to change the pen. I'll search for something, but do you mean in Clip Studio Paint? I can try that for sure. I love this. By the way, Clip Studio Paint zooming in, zooming out, it's also quite nice. It's very smooth. Okay. Let's go here and I think File. You can see hover. I'm not touching screen, by the way. I'm hovering about 10 millimeters above. Where is preferences? Settings, gesture settings, okay. Is it here? Touch gesture? No, you don't mean that one. Okay, I'm a little lost here. Where do you want me to make this change? There's pen pressure. You don't mean that, for sure. Shortcut settings, maybe? Hey, Mir, thanks for joining us. Command bar. Yeah, I'm not sure where to set this, Deb. Modifier key settings, pen gesture. Okay, thank you, thank you. I see, okay. Okay, and you said you wanted me to... assign both buttons to change the tool temporarily. Okay, sure. Okay, so I see all three... I see two buttons, so I'll press change tool temporarily to, I don't know. Sure, I'll change it to move. Hand, and I'll change the other one to change temporarily to the pen, G pen. How's that? Okay, just let's see what happens. Okay, so button number 1. Oh, it does work. And if I let go, oops, I triggered this somehow because I pressed this little weird thing here. Do it again. So yeah, I can. It looks like me moving triggers this, so for some reason. Yeah, just jiggling it around. That was weird. Oops. And then the other one was set to the G pen. So let's change it to the fill tool, and I'll just click for G pen. And did it change? It did, I think, but to a different color. I don't know why. No, I don't know if it changed or not, honestly. That's weird. Try this again. Tail switch is button 1, side button is button 2. It had, it actually had side button 1 and side button 2 here. That now I don't know why this is this was reset. Finally, I found it, Koya. Finally. Okay, let's try. Usually, button 2 only works as a toggle when you are not hovering. Let me reset everything. Reset, okay. So now it should go back to its default behavior, right? Now what's funny is whenever I press the bottom button, this thing comes up. And if I click this, I get another customization here. And I'm not sure what it's trying to tell me to do. Customize key function. Whoa. Okay, I hate this page. I'm tired of you, buddy. Let's try this again. Oh, I guess it's like an air gesture. The long press and touch the screen. This is confusing for me. I have to be honest. These gestures that it has. It's very confusing. Okay, I'm going to try to go back to my normal setting. Okay, before I do that, I do want to test a couple things, which is parallax, number 1. So sorry, I know you can barely see it. Parallax is good, not as good as the iPad, but it's fine. Okay. The next thing I'm going to look at is tilt compensation. Okay. So that is when you do this. Sorry, I know you can't see it. When you tilt it, what happens to where the tip draws? I know it's you can't see what I'm seeing, but basically, I think the thing is always centered correctly. And no matter where I am on the screen, it's pretty close to the tip. Probably at the very last 3 millimeters, it can be a bit it can be a bit off at the edges. But when you're further away from the edge than, like, let's say 5 millimeters, it stays under the tip. Now, all tablets vary a little bit. So for example, it might be off by in certain positions, it might be off by, I'm leaning left. It's probably just a little, like a millimeter off, but it's minor. It's minor. So I think overall the tilt compensation is very good. Yeah, Dad, I'll play around with it some more. I'm just not used to the configuration, like, and it weirds me out that this app is starting, right? Okay. What else should I be testing here? Let's see. Someone, Sprat Angels, can you use the other XP pen? Hey, what a great test. Give me a second. I'll go get those pens and I'll be right back. Okay, I've got a whole bunch of pens, X3 Pro pens, and also Albert OG, can you do parallax test from the side, view the camera? I'll see what I can do. Let me do this real quick and then we'll come back, okay? Let me log back in here. Where's the darn power button? I have it upside down, actually. Okay, so let's go a little bit of overhead view, and this is the XP X3 Pro pen with, can you see it? Oops, as an eraser. What happened? So, can I draw with it? Yes, feels nice to draw with it. Will it erase? It does. Eraser works. Draw, flip it over, erase. Okay. Yeah, I have to be careful. I have to be careful not to press. When I'm erasing, I'm accidentally pressing the buttons, so for seconds it's not working. But when I do it correctly, it's working. Now, what is a little weird here for me is there's no indication that it switches tools. So that's a little weirding me out, okay? Let me go to the eraser manually just for a second, and I'm going to set the eraser to be much bigger, okay? And I'll go back to the G pen. I'll draw with it, okay? Now the eraser should be much bigger. Let me just fill this in with black. Let's see if I go to the eraser. Okay, good. So I didn't see the tool switch here, but the tool has switched while I'm in the eraser. It just doesn't show it to me. It's almost more like a UI issue, I think, than any other issue. Konto, this is not the one with the roller. This is not the one with the roller. Now, let's see which eraser it picks. I think it's paying attention. So this was the hard eraser. Then you pick the soft eraser, okay? And let's see now. So I'm drawing, oops, sorry. I won't go back to the G pen. I'm drawing with the G pen. If I use the physical eraser, yeah. So it knows which subtool I'm using, and it uses the last selected subtool. So this is good, right? Okay, that's great. That's great. Koyo, this is the XP Pen X3 Pro. X3 Pro. So I also have the X3 Pro V2. This is the one that came, I think, with the Magic Notepad. Works fine. Works fine. Then I have the X3 Pro Slim. Same thing, works fine. And then we have the, do I have the roller in here? I don't know. The roller may be somewhere else in the, I don't know where my roller pen is. I think it's somewhere else. But the X3 Pro pens in general just work. That's good. Okay. And then someone asked me about parallax. Who was that? Albert asked me. Can you do parallax test from the side view with the camera? Well, we'll try. We'll try. Let me erase this thing now that I know how to do it. Thank you, everyone, for teaching me. Okay, this may not work well, but we're going to try, okay? I just don't know if this is going to work correctly. So this is weird, huh? I think you can probably you're able to see a little. I mean, you might be able to see a little bit of it, but I think it's probably visually hard for you to make out. Okay, there is slight parallax, but it's very slight, and you have to get at a crazy angle to see it. Like, example, this is head on, right? Like this is head on to the camera. Okay, you could see parallax if it's like this, right? Like you're almost at, like, I don't know, you're bending over 60 degrees, right? Or 70 degrees. It's not easy to see. So I think it's good. You want me to try Pro Pen 2? Okay, I'll try Pro Pen 2. Give me 1 second. Okay, I am back, and now we're going to try the Pro Pen 2. Okay. Let me get this thing, hang on. Okay, Pro Pen 2. Pro Pen 2. Oh, man. Okay, but, okay, hang on. Let's be fair about this. X3 pen. I'm gonna max pressure, okay? Notice how thick the line is. Wacom Pro Pen 2. I can get the Discord in there. Okay, this is Wacom Pro Pen 2, max pressure. Okay, so it doesn't get max pressure, let's be honest about it, right? But it gets somewhere. But pressure does work. Okay, pressure does work. But I just want to be clear when we say, oh, button support. The buttons cause things to happen. It actually seems to, at least the bottom button affects the thing similarly. Okay, let me draw something here. I don't know how I switched to the real G pen, but okay. Okay, so now let's flip the eraser. This is Pro Pen 2. Wow, the eraser works too. Yeah, not bad for emergencies. That's right. That's so bad. So it's good to know, right? Again, you're not getting all the pressure levels. And in fact, we can demonstrate that. Hang on a second. I have to type in something. Let's use Chrome here. Let's go to my tablet testing tool, which is designed for this kind of stuff. And then I can test tilt very easily since I've updated the app to test tilt. Where's Chrome? Sure. More about ads in Chrome. Yes, I want ads in Chrome. Doesn't everybody? And no, I don't want to use Gemini. And yes, let me sign in. I am signed in. And now show me my bookmark bar. Okay, where's my bookmark bar? Settings. Sorry, I was going to get my bookmark here, where the hell it is. Okay, don't know. Let's just try 7 pens. Yeah, okay. Gotta get to my website. Okay. So I got to my website and I'm going to go to my tester tool, my tablet tester tool, which is an online tool to help people debug and diagnose problems. Okay. Source code is on GitHub too. Hello, click, click. There we go. Okay. Woo! Now I apologize for this because you can't see it as clearly as I can, but let's see. I'm going to use the X3 pen, not the Pro pen. And the question is, does it support tilt? Okay, let's just confirm it. So right now it's set so pressure will create thickness in a line, okay? And we don't want that. We want to say we want tilt to do it. Yeah, tilt works fine. Tilt works fine. Whoop! There was a little weirdness. Did you see it? Let's try this again, folks. Let's try this again. Oh, you see it? Is everyone with me? Tell me what you see. RF Dale, we'll get to your question in just a second. You see, does everyone? I saw this with the Magic Notepad, by the way. When your tilt has some weird pulsing in it. Okay, so let me clarify this. Let me clear this. When there's no tilt, so tilt is controlling the width of the stroke, okay? Not pressure. Pressure is not being used here. Tilt is controlling the width of the stroke. What do you notice? Yeah, the blotching. Now watch as I tilt it more. Right? Up, you see some weird blotching, right? Down. Again, I'm pressing hard, soft, it's not changing. This is all tilt. Let's try this left and right tilt. So right, up, left. The blotching is much more obvious when it's slow. Let's try this again. Left, slow. Look at that. Something is weird there. That is not me, folks. That is not me. Left and right is causing it tilt. Up and down. Yes, but maybe not quite as much. Or at least it's a different kind of problem. So there is something weird with the tilt here, okay? Now, I'll report this to XP Pen. I did see it with the Magic Notepad, but, you know, unusual. Maybe they just haven't accounted for it correctly. So, look, I guess I care about it less with Magic Notepad because it's for note-taking, and who's using tilt with note-taking? But with this, I definitely care about this blotchiness because what is this? This is for drawing, so I care. So I'll report this. So this is an issue. This is an issue. So if you care about tilt, you may not want this tablet, okay? Now, some apps might have tilt curves or tilt smoothing, okay? Does the other XP Pen do this? So yeah, the Magic Notepad Kanto does it, okay? Same effect. Now, this is, I don't think this is common to XP Pen tablets. Like, I've never seen this in any other XP Pen tablet. I'll double check, right? What about the included pen? Okay, yeah, let's test. Fair question, Hera, fair question. Let's clear this out. So, no tilt. And actually, even keeping it vertical, there's noise in the tilt, there's blotchiness in the tilt. I'm not trying to tilt it. You all can see it. That's not me. That's not me, okay? If I tilt it up, there's just general blotchiness. There is some kind of pulsation in the tilt. And Koyo, I think you're probably right. There's something about tilt compensation which is a little wacky. When there's something strange in your tablethood, who are you going to call? Tablet tester, that's right. The reason I built this tablet tester is because you just, first of all, you have to remember, well, sorry, let me back up. You have to go through some clicks to figure out how to do it in Clip Studio Paint. They don't have all the features. It's hard to isolate. Oh, I just want to test tilt. I just want to test pressure. Now, just because, so I want to show you something, an extra feature of Tablet Tester. I mapped tilt to what? I mapped it to the width of the brush. That can be confusing. Let me keep the width as 50 pixels, okay? So the width is not going to change at all no matter what I do, okay? But now I'm going to map color to the tilt altitude. Let's take a look what happened. Altitude means, this, right? Like how far up the tip is, okay? Kanto, I feel like it's not a panel limitation. Tilt is, if the panel is registering the position correctly, then it should register tilt correctly. So to me, I think of it as a software, firmware issue. Like they're not accounting for something, noise or something in the tilt. I'm not sure. Okay, so you might not see it. Okay, the color will change now depending on the tilt. You got me? So watch this. I'm going to hold it as steady as I can, straight up and down, okay? So it's mostly red. You can't see it, but it's pulsing. Oh, actually, you can see it. You see what's going on? It's going back and forth, back and forth. But now you can see it as color, right? Yeah, it could be fixed with some smoothing algorithms, for example, right? Let me now tilt it to the right. Do you see the effect I'm talking about? The color reveals how tilt is changing. You can see it, right? It's like stripes. It's very obvious there's something weird going on with the tilt. Very obvious, right? And I've done this with other tablets, XP Pen and otherwise. They don't do this. So this is a feedback we'll have to send to XP Pen and say, hey, you gotta improve this, okay? And what I will add in this software is some sliders to do tilt smoothing, so that we can see if tilt smoothing would minimize this effect, or tilt curves, right? By the way, Clip Studio Paint has a tilt curve, so it's theoretically possible, maybe, Clip Studio Paint might actually be able to deal, we'll see, or minimize the effect. That was tilt altitude. I also have tilt azimuth, so that is, the tilt is like, which direction is the tilt? So if you look at a piece of paper, not up and down, if it's rotated like this, okay? Let's see if that changes anything. So straight up and down, some pulsing, lots of pulsing actually. A lot more pulsing than I expected. To the right. Interestingly, the tilt altitude, the azimuth, sorry, the direction didn't change. Left, direction not changing much, right? Bottom, a little bit. So right and left, we see a lot of fluctuation in tilt azimuth, right? Which again, it's what this saying is, even though I'm going like this, right? It's somehow the tablet is communicating. I'm going like this. You understand? It thinks I'm doing this. I ain't doing that. You can see me. It also thinks I'm doing this, up and down, okay? Sorry, I know I'm going really detailed, right? Yeah, Koyo, thank you for trying that out, right? It should just be a very stable color. It certainly shouldn't pulse like this. And that's one reason I want to show you my hand doing it, because this, according to the data, my hand is going up and down and up and down and left and right. Like, you can see I'm not doing that, right? Mir just joined us again. You're seeing me test the tilt of this tablet, okay? And so the Magic Notepad had the same problem. So this is feedback we have to have for XP Pen, okay? Mir, why did the Pro Pen work? Look, they must be using very similar protocols at some level. And remember, it only partially worked, right? We couldn't get all the pressure levels, right? So that's a thing to keep in mind. In fact, we can test this out right now. This is the XP Pen, X3 Pen, and sorry, I know you can't see it very clearly, but take a look at where it says pressure here. It'll go from 0 to 100, or percent, right? Or 0 to 1. So I can get all the way to 1. Do you see it? Pressure right there, it went all the way to 1. Okay, ignore the actual stroke color, that's irrelevant. I'm gonna get the Wacom pen, now watch what happens. As hard as I press, I can get to 0.5. So it's 50%. So yes, you can use a Pro Pen too, but you'll only get a maximum 50% of the pressure. Okay? So it's not fully compatible. But in an emergency situation, you could get, if you have an old Wacom around with the Pro Pen 2, this might work. Okay? So I want to say, like, again, I don't use tilt, so the idea that the tilt is weird is not a big deal for me. Like, I would still get this tablet, right? Because I don't use tilt. But if tilt is important for you, you gotta, may not be the right tablet to get, okay? So I will send this feedback to XP Pen. I believe, my theory is it should be correctable, okay? Okay, Mir does not use a pressured brush. Okay, then if you're not even using pressure, this shouldn't matter, okay? Okay, so let me turn this thing back on. This is actually a lot of fun testing. Okay, I want to test now a related scenario. Good question, Konto. Yeah, that's a great question. Let's double check on that one. Does it pulse with Pro Pen 2? Fascinating question. So, straight up and down. Okay, left. More left. I'm doing tilt azimuth, by the way. down, up. Something interesting is happening here. Let me redo this again here. I'm tilting up. I'm going slow. I see pulsing. Okay, if I do fast, I still see pulsing. So it's a little different. Let's tilt azimuth. Let's try tilt altitude. Clear. Sorry. Straight up and down. Or not, sorry, this is straight up and down. You see some of it still. Left and right. And then up and down. So yeah, you see it with both pens. Yeah, I would say Konto, I'd say parallax was good. Apple iPad still has better parallax. Okay. Koyo says, can you disconnect the charging cable? Sure, happy to try, man. Happy to try. Okay, let's clear this. Let's hit it. Up and down. Still, same thing, right? You can see it. Up. And by the way, you know, you can also just see the numbers. Take a look at tilt azimuth here, right? It's jumping more than I'd expect, and tilt altitude is jumping a lot. And it's going back and forth a lot. So yeah, charging cable did not seem to affect it at all. Again, overall, I'm very happy with this. I mean, I know I don't draw with tilt, so I would still get this device. Okay, I'm gonna try Microsoft OneNote. How's that? Do I have OneNote here? Can I get OneNote? Oh, so I need Play. Where's that darn Play Store app? That's one of my biggest pet peeves, that Google calls their store Play Store. And it confuses me because every time I see Play, I think game. So I'm like, I don't want a game. I want an app. But what do I know, right? I'm going to open up OneNote. And we're just going to try drawing with it. Yeah, it was a good attempt, Koyo. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah. It was good to test things out. Maybe we would have seen something, even if it didn't fix it, maybe we would have seen a difference, and maybe that difference would have been a clue about what the problem was. What? Oh, gee. I gotta log in again. Sorry, folks. Hang on. Whoa. Okay. What? Let's try this again. Sorry. Oh, it won't log me into OneNote. That's okay. We have another application to try. For some reason, the authentication is not working with Microsoft. It could be a Microsoft bug for all I know. Let's try Chrome. And we're going to try the Microsoft. We'll see if this works, huh? Microsoft Whiteboard. Or there is an app actually as well. Get the app for Android. Install. Yeah, I'm disappointed about the tilt. Okay, maybe this time it'll let me log in correctly. Let's see. Send notification. Okay, that time it worked, okay. Okay. Sorry for that. There's no elegant way to log in, right? Oh, Hera, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Glad to see that a little bit of what I've done maybe has gotten someone else to try. Okay, let me try taking notes. This app has some post-stroke correction. You can see it. The stroke changes a little bit toward the end, right? Does undo work? 2-finger undo? No, of course not. Let's try just taking a note here, okay? Okay, whiteboard is not really built for note-taking. Like it's smoothing the lines too much. Not the fault of the tablet, it's this stupid thing. Since I finally got whiteboard to work, I'm gonna give the OneNote one more chance. Because it, I think, is much better at note-taking. Unfortunately, Google doesn't really have a OneNote equivalent. I don't even know what my password is, actually. Okay, so I guess OneNote's out for this session. Whatevs. Maybe I could try OneNote online. Okay, Koyo says, do other XP Pen Gen 2 tablets also have the same tilt problem? Not that I've ever seen. I'll double check, Koyo, but I've never seen any tilt problems with them, right? We can check it live on the screen as well in just a minute. But I want to cover one of the big features of this app, which is the DPN, okay? And because that's an important feature. So let me create some space because I need to get another laptop here. Move some pens out of the way. You know, Voidhots, I've come to appreciate slim pens, actually. I used to believe I would only use like a Pro Pen too, like something that big. Or even, I liked using the Art Pen for a long time. But I'm really starting to get into these Pro Pens. Okay, somewhere around here's an actual laptop I need. Okay, here we go. Oh, Konto, you tried the tablet tester with your iPad Pro? Tell us, please, in the chat. Let us know what you're noticing when you said that you prefer the Apple Pencil 2. I'm super curious. Okay, I've got this computer here. Now what I need is what do I need? I need a Thunderbolt cable. Okay, let me go get a Thunderbolt cable. Okay, I got a 6-foot Thunderbolt cable for a 2-foot distance. Oh, Charlie Martian, you are having fun. You're enjoying the PW550S. That is good to hear. I highly recommend anyone who has a PW517 get the PW550S. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen. I didn't read the manual. Okay, so I literally have no clue what's going to happen when I do this. Okay, so let me turn it right side. Okay, just so you understand what's happening here, I've got okay, you understand what's happening, right? I've got this computer here, and then I've got this thing. Okay, so this is just on. What happens when I just connect the two? Okay? I don't know. I have no clue. Okay. So there's a message here that says autoplay. I'm just gonna, let me. Okay, sorry, you can't see this. Stupid notifications keep disappearing. Okay, it says MDP connected via USB. Instantly access everything you love on your mobile device with a wireless connection to your. Okay, this thing thinks it's the phone. It thinks it's like a phone or something. Yeah, so it's understandable why it does that, but sorry, you can't see it. But this thing thinks it's a phone. It's so silly. Okay. So just plugging it in. Now this is the drawing pad is getting power from my Surface. Okay. So that is actually, this device is powering this one. That's weird. I mean, it's good. It's good, sorry. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna try turning this thing off, okay? So let's see if I can do that. Power off. So it's shutting down. Let's just see what happens. Remember, I haven't read the manual, so I don't know how to turn on DPN, right? Now I'm just gonna plug it in like this. Let's just see what happens. I heard a beep. Is that unlocked? We're gonna see what's going on here. I'm hearing beeps. It says it's charging. You can see the little charging icon. Again, I'm not even reading the manual here. Okay, so my strategy of just turning it off, plugging it in, didn't do anything, okay? I'm gonna just turn it actually on to see what happens. I want this DPN thing, right? I want this to be a separate external monitor. And I'm gonna double check here, just make sure this thing doesn't think it's an external monitor. Okay, it just did a normal boot up. Not what I wanted. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, the thing that I never like doing, and everyone knows it. No, I'm lying. I do read these things every now and then. I'm gonna check the user manual to see if we can figure out if there's any DPN statements here. Power supply. I didn't see any user manual. Let's get to the XPPen website. Okay. Let's get there and find out. Manual and driver. User manual view. Let's find out. We want to do some DPN, right? PC file transfer. Let's just take a look at what they say. Connect the USB cable. Yeah, so basically like any other kind of like mobile device. Charging and reverse charging. Yeah, so this explains why the Surface Pro 8 was able to charge this thing. It doesn't mention anything about DPN. It doesn't mention anything at all about DPN. I'm going to try unplugging this again, turning it off. Actually, before I do that, let's search. Let's search for anything related to DPN. DP. No, I can't see anything. Try the pen when it's off. Okay, Konto. Okay. Let me check in settings if there's anything at all interesting here. That would help me. That was really what I was excited about this tablet for, by the way. Let's see, connections. Cast, quick share. I don't want to cast a video or cast the screen or anything like that. Advanced features. Quick sketch, handwriting offsite, stylus cursor, screen recorder, stylus. Let's check for any updates just to see if there's any. No, it's up to date. System. Are there any apps that have to deal with this thing? I'm just looking at the list of apps here. Yeah, that's one negative of this screen, that it's so bright, it's hard for me to see the apps. There's nothing in here that really pops out as relating to DisplayPort in. They were so explicit about DisplayPort in, you know, they were like, and just to show you what I mean, take a look at what it said. The Magic Drawing Pads, oh sorry, you can't see this, my fault. Oh, there we go. The Magic Drawing Pad supports DPN function via its Type-C port, allowing it to act as a secondary screen for your laptop. Paired with Xleaf Pro Pencil, it enables reverse control, making it easier to take notes and draw. So let's go and just plug it in for a second and just see if it has any other effect on my Surface Pro.
Opening web.
Google Gemini tried to launch for some bizarre reason. Definitely, the Surface Pro did not detect this. And Harris, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to shut it off. Power off. You can see what I'm doing. I heard a beep as if coming from here, which is like the Windows device recognition sound, okay? And then it disconnected. The Surface does not register anything about this tablet yet. It doesn't say anything. All I got from the Surface was device not recognized. The last USB device you connected to this computer malfunctioned. Windows does not recognize it. I don't think that's a big deal. Windows just freaks out a lot when you connect drawing tablets to it, so that doesn't bother me. Let me try clicking on the power button again. And while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to look at, again, the XP Pen website. Can we see anything at all? Manual and driver. We downloaded this already. Let's take a look if there's anything else in here. Koyo, I don't, but I have a MacBook that does. So I just wanted to test the display part, so we can try a MacBook that does have the driver in just a minute. Or a Mac. I have my Mac here does have a XP Pen driver. Let's see. I'm just scrolling down to see if there's anything related to this. Charlie, I've never had any issues with Surface devices connecting to another tablet, even if the Surface itself has a pen. They've never interfered. I'm just looking to see anything. Windows key plus P is the project thing. Yeah, let's just see. I see the duplicate option, but I don't see two displays, Albert. I'm going to try this turning off business one more time, okay? I'm going to turn it off, and then I'm monitoring. I hit Windows P. Yes, Kanto, I'll try the MacBook next. I'm going to give this just one last chance to see if I notice anything unusual about it. So it's plugged in. I heard Windows sounds from here. Yeah, Windows just doesn't seem to register that this thing exists as a device. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to try a Mac that has XP Pen drivers. Okay, now I am broadcasting from a Mac with XP Pen drivers, so I'm going to try the same exact process. Okay, and I'm actually going to unplug the what I have in front of me, which is the Cintiq 16. Okay. So I just lost a display. That's fine. If anything weird happens, let me know, because suddenly, a display went away. Let's see if there's any difference here. I'm looking at the Mac. And I'm trying to see the displays. It doesn't detect this display at all. This thing is getting power. You can probably see the green battery thing saying it's charging, but it doesn't register as a display. There's no other buttons here, by the way. I'm going to unplug, plug it in again. Nothing, no recognition whatsoever of this device. You can't see what I'm seeing. I'm looking at I'm monitoring this this screen here to see if it appears here. It just does not. It just does not appear. Okay. And this computer has an XP Pen. Yeah. How do I enable this feature? They don't mention it in their user. Now this could be an older user manual. Remember, this could be they haven't updated this. Let's. I have an idea. Let's check Reddit. I wonder if anyone actually has this. Does anyone have this thing? It's so new, I don't think anyone has it. Okay, what are some options here? Okay. Let's see. Oh no, Koyo. Koyo's comment is, I don't think the DPN is hardware level. Can I install? Okay, we're just going through the FAQ. Can it be used as a drawing display? Not happy. I'm not happy. Thank you, Koyo. Thank you. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Thank you for digging into this. Are we sure this is about the Magic Drawing Pad Gen 2, Koyo? I just want to confirm that. It is Albert, it is a DPL cable. That's okay. So, okay, I don't want to overreact here. I don't want to overreact. We have to be sure this is for this model. Okay, we have to make sure this is for this model. Let's take a look at what the actual thing says. Where is that darn section? Where was that section? I lost track of it now. Can it be used as a drawing display? Now, it says hardware mode is not supported. You can get this by installing Space Desk, already pre-installed, they say. However, this is a very specific statement, and it doesn't mention DPN, which they made a big point of. But check if space. Yeah, good. Yes, good idea, Kalia. Thank you. So maybe I can breathe a little sigh of relief. But yeah, it's a good data point to check if Space Desk is installed. So I'm checking that right now. Okay, it's booting up. The reason this device was interesting to me is because of its DP in mode. That's what made it something. I wanted to use this as a secondary display. I wanted with touch, and I wanted to use this as a pen display. It says it can do that. Okay. Let's take a look here. I'll show you what I see so that there's no mysteries, okay? So what am I looking for here? Space Desk, is that it? Space Desk. No, there's no Space Desk installed. There's Kids Space, but no Space Desk. Okay, so I'm going to take that as a good sign. Okay, I'm going to take that as a good sign. Let me look at settings and just say connect. Ethernet data access, no. Yeah, Kanto, DP-in support would mean specifically hardware support, okay? DP. Let's try display. Who knows if this is dark mode, eye comfort mode, sleep. Advanced features. Now we looked at that. I'm going to try connect devices. What does this do? No, I don't want to search for nearby devices. Okay, I'm gonna try just one stupid thing here. I'm gonna turn it off. And I'm just gonna hold down the power button longer and see if it does anything at all. Maybe with the volume control or something. Will I get into some mode? Kanto, that's a possibility. Maybe it's going to come in a future firmware update. But it says right in the primary web page, right? Like they make a big deal of it. It's not like a minor thing. They make a big deal out of it. We'll take a look at Next Vision, Koyo. I believe it just changes the color vibrance, basically. because I saw that app in the Magic Notepad. Okay, I don't know why it's like stuck now, believe it or not. Okay, so I don't know. I think I put this in some weird ass mode. Hello. I've done something to it. It's just kind of now on the screen. There's a little texture that says fast boot mode. I don't know if it was always there before or not, but it's certainly weird. Let me try connecting it to something, seeing if that triggers any behavior. Hey, maybe I've bricked it, huh? Maybe I've just, by holding the power button down, I've done something to it. It's just stuck. It's just stuck in this mode. Man, what I wouldn't give for someone from XP Pen to be on this stream right now. So we could talk to them and say, hey, what is going on here, bud? Okay, I'm looking for suggestions. Does anyone know what might... Look, I'm touching it, I'm pressing it, I'm disconnecting, I'm connecting, and nothing is getting me out of this stupid... Again, I don't know if this is affecting anything, right? Try the volume keys, sure. I'm trying one, I'm trying the other one, I'm trying, pressing them both at the same time. I'm trying, you can't even see what I'm doing, my mistake. I'm trying, you can barely see this. It is just stuck here. Okay, I'm gonna hold down every button at the same time. Oh man. Uh-oh is right. Oh God, thank God. It looks like holding down the power button just long at least got it turned, well, it's off, which may be an improvement. Now the question is, will it turn on? Okay. I'm going to email XP Pen tonight and ask them about this DP in mode. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Charlie Martin, that makes sense. I should have looked at the docs. I have to be honest. I was scared for a second. There's nothing like purchasing, a device like this and being like, oh, I can't. Okay, while I'm complaining about DPN, I just want to make a few other comments. I don't like my Samsung Tab S9, S6, S8's aspect ratio. It's 16:9 or 16:10. I don't like it. I just don't, okay? I find it awkward to hold from the side. And I have been waiting for a device that gave me the shape of an iPad, but was an Android device. And I know that doesn't seem like a big deal to some of you, right? Like it seems like a triviality actually. But to me that's a big deal because it's irritating using those devices with their very wide aspect ratio. So I do like this, and I just want to say that despite my frustration with DPN, I am really excited for this device. And despite tilt not being what I wanted, I'm actually very happy with this, believe it or not. And I see myself using this, okay? I do see myself using it. How I want to use it is when I'm talking to you and I want to whiteboard something, I want to go into this mode and whiteboard it, right? And then because it's not totally, even if I zoom in, it's not totally clear, I want to use DP-in to send it to you, like a screen capture, like, you know, like I'm doing here, right? So that what I'm drawing, you can see very clearly, okay? That's how I want to use it. I want to use it another way. Some of you, I don't know if you can see this, but I have this thing called a Stream Deck, okay? And I switch scenes, like I can switch to my face, and I press another button to switch to the overhead view. And there's a Stream Deck app. So this is a physical device, right? But there's a Stream Deck app that lets me assign, you know, as many buttons as I want on the screen. So I can use my tablet also like a Stream Deck, okay? And I want to use this that way, okay? And I have ideas for videos I want to do. I want to use this as I'm sketching out ideas for it, and I'm recording the notes, right? Like I'm narrating, right? And I want to draw, right? And sometimes, yeah, my Mac just needs another extra screen, right? And the idea that on top of that, I could get a pen display, that's what their marketing text says, is really appealing to me. This would be a fantastic thing for me, actually. Now, I know that it doesn't seem like the most powerful device in the world, but like, to me, it's been very responsive tonight, right? The iPad is still smoother, don't get me wrong, but this is at least as good as the Samsung Tab S9 FE that I normally refer people to, which costs the same, by the way. So I'm very happy with this, actually, despite my, you know, but I do want that DP-in. Dead SM, I will try Super Display, right? But yeah, this device is supposed to really integrate into my workflow, right? This is supposed to be sort of like when I'm live streaming to you, it's supposed to really, I mean, this is my vision for it, okay? It's supposed to replace a bunch of things. It's supposed to replace the fact that I need a drawing tablet sometimes, and I need a computer other times, and a separate, you know, like, a great example is sometimes I want to browse the web, and I show you a website or something, and it's a pain for me to use my mouse to do it, because of course the mouse is controlling my Mac. And I just, of course, what did I want to do? I just want to go to a website and, you know, move up and down like this, and you see the page scroll, right? Developer setting, Alberto G. Let me take a look at that. But do you guys get what I'm going for here? And I'm elaborating this to you because I am still excited about this device. I really am, right? And that isn't to, you know, trust me, I pick on all these products a lot, but like, I am really excited about it. Let's see, how do I get to that little, okay, first let me check developer settings, okay? Developer, no, not find device. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. I always forget that. Where's settings here? Settings. Developer. No results. How about advanced? Advanced features. I don't see any developer stuff here, unfortunately. Yeah, that it should be they should document this, right? Quick sketch feature, and you can change the program. Oh, I see. So one of these buttons will cause, whoa, I don't know why it went backwards like that, but I'm trying to initiate. How did I get, where was that quick sketch thing? Was it this thing? Let's see. Oops. Split screen, e-signature. Loading window, add. How do I trigger it though? Whoa. Okay. That was a little confusing how to get there. Let me go back. Sorry, you can't see. I apologize. I pressed here. The up key, what the, the down key is the bottom key. Up key is back. Oh, down key goes to shortcut panel. Okay, so how come it's not doing? Okay, I still have to be within the hover height, I guess. Whoops, IBIS Paint, I don't want you, my friend. Get away from me. Why is it coming up all the time? I'll have to play around. Oh, it's called the shortcut panel. You have to enable developers by tapping on the model number or something like that. Wait, the top tray has pages. Try sliding over. Sorry, Deadwood. Sorry, there's so many people. Quick sketch feature can be custom. Change the program that pops up. Let's try. Let's add a program. I'm going to add concepts. Okay. Done. First, let me try to make sure I understand how the menu works. Okay. It's easy for me to launch concepts, at least. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, start with the basics, whatever. Let's get back here. It's tripping me out because I have to like click and press down, which is confusing to me. Or be very near. What's this do? The up button goes back. That's like a weird assignment for me. I'm gonna have to really learn how to, or adapt to the way the buttons work in this global mode. Because of course, coming from a Windows background, I just want it to work like Windows and do right click and left click, right? I'm very satisfied with this. I'm very satisfied with this. But I gotta have DP in. I gotta have DP in. I will shoot an email to XPPen tonight, and I'll ask them about the DPN. I'm sure they'll help me out. But that's important to me. That's important to me. Anything else I should check or try? Hi, Drinkwater. Try top tray. Swipe top to bottom on second display. Okay, let's take a look here. I see I drag down this way. Oh, wait a second. It seems like there's another option I missed. So let's try that again. God. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm being a bad host. Okay. I swiped top down. There's two dots here. But I can't swipe left and right in a meaningful way. I turned Wi-Fi off. I did not mean to do that. This is so hard. Like when I try to swipe. Oh God, there we go. Okay. I am not very smart. Hello, Edbot. Hello, Edbot. Okay, let's take a look what it says here. Okay, I'll just read it. So I cannot read it so easily. It says eye comfort mode, quick share hidden, screenshot, screen recorder, cast, battery saver off, reading mode off, QR code scanner, handwriting touch. So there's nothing here about like how the display works. What about Next Vision? I don't know what the hell that even does. That didn't do anything. Did Next Vision do anything? Let's see. Image enhancement, video enhancement, game enhancement, display mode. Did you see that, everyone? It's subtle. When I went to this eye comfort mode, it made it more reddish. Reading mode made it black and white. Did you notice that? The color went away. See? There's some color and then it goes away. Try the cast. Okay. So thank you everyone. Thank you for being patient with me. Okay. Because cast to me means like wireless. Yeah, this is saying like wireless. So it's saying cast like other TVs and stuff in my house. It's not doing what you and I think of as cast. Sorry, it's not wired. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's not DPN because it says it needs Wi-Fi. Okay, it says it needs Wi-Fi. And just in case you didn't see that, I'll do it again. See, it says keep Wi-Fi on, and it's finding devices in my house, right? You can click and hold on cast to see settings. Okay, thank you. Happy to do that as well. You guys know so much more about Android than I do. Okay, I'm clicking and holding. Whoa. Okay. But how? But I want to cast to it. Try WinK. Hey Nim, not good to see you. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to turn on the Surface. I'm getting thirsty. Okay. You need to be plugged in. Fair. But Dad, I want to. Sorry, let me do Windows K first. Well, let's see if it detects this device. That's fair, right? Thank you, the random viewer that is totally not an XP Pen employer. But if there is anyone from XP Pen in the chat or watching DPN docks, where are the docks for DPN? This is the selling feature of this product for me. DPN, where I can use this as an external display, and where I can use this as what was advertised as a reverse control, meaning like a pen display. WinK, you think it's just for wireless? That's what I think. But I'm gonna try what Dad said. I'm going to. Where's that gosh darn cable? That's the wrong cable. Where's the cable I'm talking about? Hang on. I've got cables everywhere around me, and they're all like 2 meters long. Okay. We're gonna try what someone suggested. I'm gonna plug it in. Adi's got a good question. Where does it say DPN on the website? Okay, I'm gonna show you, because I want everyone to know that I'm not crazy. Okay, that's Wacom. XP Pen. Yes, Hera, you are right. We need someone. If only Tablet Kitten were around. Let's see. We want to go here. I want everyone to know exactly what I'm talking about and that I am not losing my mind. Magic Drawing Pad. This is the Gen 2. So if we scroll down in this really complex site, which has too much scrolling, I truly hate this page. It's beautiful, I guess, but like it's hard for me to find what I'm looking for. And it is here. It is here. Oh, Dad, if you can check, that would be great. Let's see. I want to find DP. Okay, because I want to answer Adi's question. What the fuck? Hello? Am I crazy again? I literally can't find it now on this page. What is going on here? Let me refresh this again. Maybe I am just nuts. I'm getting real upset. Can we try the XP Pen EU site? Yeah. Thank you, Koya. Thank you. Yeah, the EU site's much better here because it actually says Gen 2. Thank you, Koya. Okay. Accept all, sure. And let's scroll down. I should be able to find it this time. Here it is. It's under a really silly, no, I don't want to say silly, that's very insulting. DPN, if I recall, was actually under, yeah, not capture the moment. Listen, you're all around creativity assistant. So the heading doesn't match the text. So Adi, here's what it says. The Magic Drawing Pad supports DPN. And it says two things. Number one, it says, allowing it to act as a secondary screen for your laptop. Tried it, couldn't get it to work. Paired with the X3 Pro Pencil, it enables reverse control, making it easy to draw notes, take notes and draw. So like, this is a, I don't know how to interpret this second sentence. This could mean that, oh, I can take notes with it. But it could also mean related to DPN that, oh, this will act like a pen display. Right? Yeah, DPN is in bold. It's in bold. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Like Alt Shift. Okay, I've saved it. I've saved this on my Mac. So look, some people could accuse me of, hey, I shouldn't be trying to test this when it doesn't say it on the US site. However, it says on the EU site, and it's, it had better work, right? It had better work. So I don't feel any guilt about trying this. And look at this. It shows it working. And look at this. It shows it working with a cable. Everyone see this? Like I'm pointing at the screen. Right? Let me point a little bit better for you. I'm pointing at the screen with two fingers. It is very obvious it is supposed to work. At least this part. Yeah, and Adi, Drinkwater, all tablets should have this. Right? It can't, it could be EDU exclusive. And it said it on the US side, by the way. So I interpret this line as saying, hey, this will work, and if you take the pen and move the pen on the on this thing, on the tablet on the left, it'll move the cursor on the right. Of course. Of course, right? Let's go get my Mac, which is a MacBook, right? This thing is my Mac Studio. I'm using it right now, but it's connected via a dock. Let's try directly connecting it and see what happens. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Charlie, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate that you hung out with us. Okay, so I actually got two different things here. I got a Chromebook and I got a Mac. Okay, we'll try both. Okay, I'm gonna rant while I set up. Okay, so is everyone ready for my rant? This is a good rant. This isn't a bad rant. Oh, hold on. Someone's pinging me on Discord. Okay, here's my rant, with a little bit of context. You guys know I worked for a very large company for 30 years almost, and a lot of that time I worked on really low-level technical things, but I also worked on user experience, so UI, right? And just in general, the customer experience of using a computer or a software was something I worked on for decades, okay? And one of the things that we think about when we're building something, a product, whether it be hardware or software, is that first run experience, you know? When someone gets your product and they open it up, and what's that experience like? Like, in other words, like, what's the language we used to use? Like, we want you to be a hero in like 5 clicks or 5 seconds. Like, we want your journey to be like feeling like, wow, you got value out of it in like seconds, right? So Apple's pretty good at that. Basically, with not too many questions, you can get a MacBook going and everything working, right? And I'm telling you this story, this rant, because think about what I'm doing here, right? Just being me, dumb old 7 pens, I saw a product, and and the product shows me a picture, shows me this picture of what it's supposed to do. And it says things, right? And I'm like, okay, this is the promise, so let's use the product, okay? And I'm, what am I supposed to do? Read a PhD thesis on how to set the computer up? No, right? I'm gonna do what anyone does. They're gonna lift up the tablet and they're gonna find a cable and plug it in and like it's supposed to work, okay? What do you expect a user to do? I'm not even, I've said dumb old 7 pens, but like, I'll give myself some credit. I worked designing features for Windows. Right? I helped design the Windows firewall, user experience, okay? And all sorts of other things in Microsoft. And security software and all sorts of systems in the cloud and on machines. So, you know, by a normal human definition, I'm supposed to be an expert. I'm having trouble, right? And so now think about yourself if you're in a company. I'm not picking on XP Pen. I'm just trying to tell you, if you're a drawing tablet company, I'm going to take your device, I'm going to live stream it with no preparation, and I'm going to unbox it, and I'm going to show people what I experience. And I'm going to do that the very second. So when you get your product online, I'm going to order it that very second. That day I find out, which is going to be the day I see it on the web. And it's going to arrive a week or two later, and the very second it hits my door, I'll be streaming within 30 minutes to an audience. So it would be great if the first run experience was optimized. Don't optimize it for me. I'm just the forcing function for this to happen. Okay? Optimize it for everyone else. I'm just here to show people what everyone else would actually experience. Okay? So I say this rant because if the first one experience is good and things just work out of the box, and most things have worked out of the box with this device, but the unique features, the thing that was going to set this apart from the Moving Pad 11, the DP-in feature, and the reverse control as they called it, my dumb brain cannot figure out how to turn on, right? Like it's not even mentioned in the UI, right? There's no app there that says, here's the special XP Pen features. There's nothing to make me believe, besides what's written on the webpage, I would love to click on a button to enable this feature. I don't know what it is. Okay. This is a good device. I want to use this instead of the Moving Pad, okay? Because it's a bit bigger and it has these cool other features, I think. I want to use those cool features. Help me, XP Pen, use those cool features. And for everyone else who is from another drawing tablet brand, just make sure it works out of the box. Especially when and to be fair, pen tablets, pen displays work out of the box. But pen computers, which is what this is, are complex devices. So if I can help you, let me know. I'll give you my feedback. But what's going to happen is I'm going to go on stream in 30 minutes after it arrives at my door, and everyone's going to see how well it works, right? Okay, so there's some good comments here. I hope people don't mind the rant. Yeah, Koya, I agree with you. DPN was the only selling point. Right? Yeah, that was what, and it's a little bit bigger, right? But the DPN was the magic sauce for me. That was the reason I was excited about this tablet. Adi says, can I test the transfer speed on the USB if it's USB 2.0 that does not support DPN? Adia, you just tell me how to test, okay? And I'll test it. Void outs. Could they possibly region lock DP into EU? Possible? I don't think they would, though. I feel like they wouldn't go through the trouble of doing it, right? Let's see. Dead SM. And I see we have a couple of people in UX in the chat. The best way to think about it is this is the user experience, period. See that you honestly tried many different avenues. Yeah. I mean, it's not just me. I have you on the stream, a crew of people who are equally knowledgeable about so many facets of using tablets and tech in general, right? And so it's not just me. There's an entire crew of people essentially reviewing this tablet live, right? So if you're going to release a product, get your docs updated. And this is not, sorry, I'm just ranting because I love ranting. when the product can be bought, the docs have to be already there in all regions, using consistent language. Does it take effort? Is it challenging? Sure. You have to do that. You have to do that. Is it supposed to be DP out from PC to DP? Correct, Drinkwater, that's exactly right. Oh man, that would be wild, Koyo. Just to contact them in the middle of the stream. I should do it. Actually, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it live in front of you. I'm actually gonna do it live, no kidding. That's a good suggestion. Hey, by the way, customer support is part of the user experience. So we're gonna, and this is what happens. Users like me get confused. We're gonna ask them questions, okay? So let's go to the main site. Because, you know, I don't want them to get confused if I come through the EU support panel, support site. Okay, let's see, where's help? Yeah, we're gonna test this out. Okay, it says tech support. We're literally typing in, hi, I just got the, I just bought, I don't like to say got, I just bought the Magic Drawing Pad GEN2, right? And just because I know the support will be a little bit curious about what the heck I'm talking about, I'll just say, right? This isn't, right? Because of course, lots of people are not gonna know which version they got. Let's say something nice. So far, I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with it. I really, I'm gonna put really, love the idea of the DP in feature. Unfortunately, I cannot figure out how to turn it on to enable this feature. I'm live right. I'm live right now. I'm live right now on YouTube, streaming myself testing this tablet. This tablet, and we are all curious about using this feature. Notice my tone is very positive, okay? Always be nice to support, okay? Always be nice to them. Never be mean to them, please. Never be even snarky. I understand people get frustrated. I'm frustrated. But recognize that they're doing a good job. This feature, could you help us? And notice I said us, because it's you and me, it's us. Could you help us figure out how to enable this? How to use this feature? It's super, and then I'm gonna add it with like, it's super important to us. It's super important to us. I am the king of writing nice and effective emails. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's super important to us. Thanks so much, so much. 7. Okay, and it's their time, right? Like they're capable, yeah, it's their time, yeah. I'm not gonna leave until I get a good answer. 7 pens. That's me. The 7 pens at outlook.com. Product name, MDP GEN2. This is going to be awesome. Yeah, listen, it is tough being customer support, and I have either cooperated or effectively run customer support organizations. It's a hard job, and they are so dedicated to making sure you have a good experience. Everybody in customer support wants you to have the best experience possible. Okay? 3 Polygons, thanks for joining us. Yeah, they're asking for more details. I think I provided enough details, so we'll see, right? Albert, are the tech support Grok enabled? Listen, I think AI can really help tech support. I've been thinking about some ideas about that, actually. I should write those down. Adi says, I just cross-checked with GSM Arena. Magic Drawing, it's a rebrand of TCL Nextpaper 12 Pro and only supports... Well, let's be clear, Adi. So this is supposed to be the GEN2, right? And I believe that's probably, there is some relationship with the rebranding of the Nextpaper, but I'm not sure the specific models. Yes, I'll keep the page open. I'm going to move this page off to another page. So it's still online. You can't see it, but I am here. Okay? So while we're waiting for them, let me close some windows. Let me take a drink of water. And we're going to test other things, okay? Because maybe it was, who knows what the problems were. I'm going to take my own advice. Whenever someone has a problem with a tablet, I go, try different combinations of connecting it to other stuff. Let's see what happens, okay? So the first thing is, let me log this back in. By the way, I got to tell you how much I love being able to, what's the right word here? How much I love being able to have an interactive, well, that sounds so lame the way I said it. I love being able to try these things out with you talking to me, right? Like, just doing this by myself can be really boring, and I forget to do things, and it's a real chore. But with an audience that's helping me not forget things and asking me to try things, it's really helpful. It keeps my sort of energy level really high. Okay, so what I'm doing here is, I've got my MacBook. Okay. So the MacBook says allow to connect. Okay. I hope it was talking about this thing. And now, I'm going to go to I'm going to drop it. I'm going to do this swiping down business. Right? Let's see, drink water. Let me take a look here. Oh, I don't know why that message came from me. Hello, we'll get started soon. I think it hit a Stream Deck button. Okay. This might be stupid, but have you tried with an actual DP to USB-C cable? I have not. I can. We can try, but I'll do that in a bit if this doesn't work, okay? Because I do have a DP to USB-C somewhere in the house, okay? So someone asked me to move this over here, plug this in, and then hold down cast to see if it made a difference. I think that was dead SM. Cast doesn't seem to be doing anything in this regard. So I'm looking at tech support chat, not seeing anything. Okay, I'm going to try now turning off the tablet. Actually, you know what? This thing slipped out. It may not have been correctly plugged in. It's charging. Okay, so it is really connected this time. Now I'm going to go through to cast, hold down. Is it saying anything interesting? Somewhere I heard a beep. No, nothing there. Okay. I'm going to disconnect. I'm going to turn off this thing. Well, it's a good suggestion, Dead SM. Thank you. Okay, and I'm gonna plug it in, and I'm just gonna. Okay, so this Mac knows it's here. It knows something about it. Okay. Now I'm not gonna do anything else for a second. I'm gonna get the pen here. So the pen isn't doing anything, but maybe this needs to boot up. We'll see. Is anything happening here? And this is a Thunderbolt 3 cable, which I've used many times. Let's see if anything's happening here. Press the power button again. It's not really, it's just not doing anything, honestly. So I don't, again, this is a MacBook Pro I've got here. So I don't think the issue is, what's the right word here? I don't think the issue is me, I'm trying to speak in like normal language here. I don't think the issue is the fact that I was using a Surface Pro 8. I think this is just an issue with the tablet itself. Or rather, I'm not sure how to engage this feature of the tablet. Okay, so I took it away from the USB Thunderbolt cable, and now I'm just trying to turn it on again. And I am not able to turn it back on again. Okay, now it is. Okay, someone did mention in the chat about trying something. Let's scroll backwards and take a look here. Just to transfer a file between PC and tab, and if it can go over 40 megabytes, it's USB 3.2. Okay, sure, I'll try it. So let's see if I plug this in now. Whoa, what was that? I found it! I found it! I saw the word DPN just a second ago. I saw it. Okay. I think I'm gonna cry. Okay, we're back in business. We're back in business. Hey Nim, I switched to a MacBook Pro. Okay. I have both machines here, but I'm gonna go in the overhead view, okay? And so you can see a little bit better, okay? So this is like the normal state. Now this cable is plugged into the MacBook. You can't see it. Maybe you can if I draw it here, right? Got it? Thunderbolt cable, you can see the logo, okay. Okay, watch. Everyone, watch with your eyes, and hopefully I'll be able to remember how to do this. It's a MacBook Pro. Now XP Pen supports with me. MacBook, sorry, M3 MacBook Pro. It has TV4 USB-C ports. Are you able to find USB? Yes, I found cable. They're asking me. Sorry, I have to answer them. I don't want to be rude. They're asking me. Actually, you'll. Sorry, I don't want to make your. I want you to see what's going on here, right? Yes, I found cable, and I am using a TV3 cable also that supports DPN. Okay, so we're gonna just confirm because this can be a little confusing. Okay, so it is while they're helping me out, you need to see and be my eyes, and then let's get. Come on. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna hide my little pin here. Okay. Something happened. Okay. Use USB-C 4. Look at this, DPN screen sharing. So a smaller menu first appeared, then I clicked it, then this bigger thing appeared, okay? So you have to click it fast because it's gonna forget. Watch this again. DPN screen sharing. Allow X camera app to take pictures and record video. What the fuck is this? X camera app. Don't allow. I don't know what X camera is. What is X camera app? Okay, it looks like I have to give it permissions. So I'm still confused. Does anyone know what X camera app is? There's also PTP. I don't know what the hell that means. Picture Transfer Protocol. God damn it. Sorry, I'm now just cursing all the time because that menu. Okay, DP in screen sharing. Okay, while using app, sure. Holy okay, look. Okay, once I said yes there, it says here, choose to mirror or extend display from the blah blah menu. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me just tell them. Okay, wait. I see something. Now, a menu that mentions DPN. Choose DPN. I gave permissions. I'm just telling them what I did. I gave permissions to some X camera app. And then now on the Mac, it sees it. Okay, on the Mac, sorry. It says allow accessory to connect, allow, sure, yes. And then what do I want to show? Extend display. Hey everybody, look what I got. You can barely see it, right? Okay. Let me just say, I have a few questions. Jaffo, this is tedious, but it's a start. It is a start. Let's go ask some questions to these people. Hang on. I'm so happy right now, okay? So I'm gonna drag a window over, and it works. You can see it actually, like the windows here. So it works, okay? Will it work with a Mac Mini with TV4 ports? I guess yes. Okay, the other thing we have to do is, does this act like a pen display? That's what we got to find out. So I need a pen. I found a pen. Test. This is the test. By the way, the buttons fell out of the pen because it dropped. So somewhere here, oh, here it is. Okay, so we're in a decent place right now. I mean, at least I have an external. We'll test now that I know that. Oh, that's right. What happens on Windows? I think as long as the app, we'll test it. It should work. It should work. Okay, so I'll do that right now. It's a good test audio. There's a lot of multitasking going on. A lot. I'm looking in 3 different places. Okay, now that I know this, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna, here, I wanna make sure you see what I see, okay? I'm gonna do this, press this, okay? It should say something. Oh, it's not saying anything because the other part of the cable is not in the Surface Pro. Okay, so I plug it in. This comes up. Remember, originally a smaller menu came up and it didn't say anything DPN. And of course, I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. This friendly menu only stays on for a second. I do it. I gave permissions to that app. And hey, Windows. Windows is here. Hello, right? Okay, they're asking me, yes, the Mac Mini has the Thunderbolt port. So this should work. Okay, one more, okay, another question. Question. Okay, sorry. I'm giddy now with my questions. We gotta find this example of I'm gonna copy this text and paste it here. It says this on the product page. What does enables reverse control mean? Okay, I'm gonna check again if this pen does anything. I'm not expecting it to. It does, holy crap. Did everyone see that? Watch this. It actually, the pen did something over here. Is everyone seeing this? Now the drive, I have open tablet driver here. So something is weird, but it looks like it's, I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm so confused. I don't know if this is PNP drivers or open tablet driver, but this is great. Do you understand? So I could theoretically draw, again, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, okay? Are we getting here? But let's see. Everyone can see this. Or say, I don't know if I'm able to draw. Honestly, like, I'm on the lasso tool. I need some kind of milli pen. It's red, 60. I'm not able to draw for some reason. Can I draw with my thing? Okay. I'm not able to draw even with my normal thing, so I gotta figure out what's going on here. Let's file, new. Oh, I don't even think there's a document there. What the fuck is, sorry. Okay, we're gonna get there. Hanem says you can use pen input with Apollo Artemis mirroring software, and as far as I know, it works via WinInk. Okay, let's create a new doc here. Hey, it's working. It's working. You can't see it, but it's working. What? Yeah, here we go. Hang on. You see that? You see it? I'm able to draw. That brush is really 2000 big, so. The lag here is because it's smoothing Clipstudio Paint. It's not. Stabilization's at 50. Let me turn off stabilization. Clear canvas. We're in business, folks. We're in business. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. So, okay, so here's what we've established. XP Pen needs to write, I will write up a doc on my website explaining how to use this feature. Okay? We did the line test 3 polygons, but I'll do it again for you just because you asked. We've established this can be used like another display. Does pressure work? By the way, they're going through my question. I asked, what does enable reverse control mean? So they're checking. Okay. So let's do pressure. Let's check pressure. Okay. I'm so happy about this. I'm so happy about this. And it's all because the UI, when you plug it in, a little menu comes up, and the menu does not make it clear you should press it. It just does not give you. Okay, there's a couple of UX people who know what I'm going to say. There's a concept called affordances. Okay, some people think it just means a button. It actually means like a UI would lead you to do a task. Like it would make that task a capable thing you could and should do, right? So it sort of pushes you in some sense to maybe do this. That little menu doesn't reveal anything about DPN. It doesn't make you want to click. It just makes it seem like, oh, I'm connected to another device. Good for you. And there's like a more options or something there. And I just clicked on it accidentally almost. And then I saw the DPN, right? Hey, Nim, that's right. That's on Android. That's not on XP Pen, right? That's not on XP Pen. It is a little bit hilarious that they're saying, hold on, right? Pressure. Someone wanted me to do pressure, so let's do that. By the way, 2-finger touch just worked right there. Okay, so now let me get my favorite guy, the G Pen. Let's take a look here, okay? Let's take a look. Yeah, pressure works fine. Again, stabilization's up high, so I'm turning off stabilization. Pretty responsive. I'm not sure there's more or less lag. I'd have to double check, but at least with this app, it seems okay. Now the screen is mirrored. Sorry, you can't fully see it. It's mirrored. Let's make sure I can not mirror it, okay? Because we want to extend displays. Yeah, sure, Stream Deck, I love it. Oh, Jesus. Remind me later, Stream Deck, okay. Display settings. Okay, here we go. Extend. I want 2 separate things, right? Of course we do. Keep changes. There we go. Look at this. And then let's set the resolution scaling. So instead of 100%, I'm going to do 175. It'll be a little big, but whatever. Maybe that's too big. Maybe 150. Latency, I think, does look good. Okay, so now bring this up over here. Let me move it over. Then we'll go back to the Mac and we're gonna try this. Because now that, you know, I got the pen working here. I feel like there is a little more lag, to be completely honest, but I have to double check on this one. But it's okay, it's okay. I gotta erase this thing, okay? This would be great for me to bring up concepts, right? This is how I wanted to use it. I wanted to bring up apps like concepts. Let me move concepts over. And start doing whiteboarding, you know, like this, right? And then of course project the screen. So this is good. Okay, the pen works in WinInk mode, but this computer has OTD, so that kind of, you know, it's not the normal XP Pen driver, of course, okay? So I'm going to detach this from the Surface Pro 8. Let me log back into this thing. I'm going to attach it here. DP-in screen sharing. Quit. Okay, so I'm going to just, I'm going to try selecting a menu. You may not be able to see it. So the pen, for some reason, is just not functional there. What does the XP Pen driver say? Okay, you got to see this. This is interesting, actually. Okay, you can't read it, so I'll just have to tell you. This right here says MDP 1221. So the driver knows this is here. Okay, it knows the model number. But it's somehow not registering that there's a pen here, right? So something on a Mac is not working. The XP Pen driver is installed. You can see that, I can see that, right? But on a Mac, it's not doing anything. It may be the XP Pen driver is out of date. Let's go ahead and check, right? I'll go download a new XP Pen driver, or if there is one. Correct, Hanem, it sees the actual model. It just, for some reason, it says there's no pen. You know what I can do also? I can try one of these other pens, okay? Let me see if it detects. It's interesting. No, it didn't. It did reset the mouse pointer position, actually, which is interesting. Like, watch this. Here's the mouse pointer. Oh, you can't see it. Okay. It does detect something, but it doesn't control. Let me control. Let's see. Let me see if I can find out what version this thing is. 4.0.8 something. So XP Pen. Digital drawing tablet. Oh, come on. I don't want the store, I want the drivers, my friends. XP Pen drivers. I'm just looking for the latest XP Pen drivers. Magic Notepad, Magic Drawing Pad. Sure, I'll just click this. Drivers? Are there drivers here? There's no drivers that they talk about. Let's pretend like I'm gonna get the latest drivers. I've got the latest drivers, so it's not gonna help. Okay. Can you try the driver from the link on the EU store? Hanem, can you paste the link, please? 3Polygon says, with Wacom, I have a shortcut to load Windows services and restart the Wacom service just in case. Yeah, lots of people do that. I've never done that, and I need to. I should. They still haven't gotten back to me on this. What does enable reverse control mean? But I'm super happy that this much works. Okay? Now, want to try something fun and cool? Watch. We don't know what's going to happen. But let's see. This is a Samsung Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Okay? Let me see if I can turn it on. That's the first thing. Where is it on? Oh, here, it must be up here. Yeah, here we go. Hopefully there's still some charge in this baby. If not, we can try other things. Okay, it's not charged up at all. That's fine. That's fine. Let's try this. This is a iPad. Okay, let me log in secretly. Okay, I'm just gonna plug it in to see what happens. Okay. Hello. Sorry, the cables are trapped. I am literally trapped by these cables. Okay, let's plug it in and see what happens. What do you think is gonna happen? DP in. Whoa. iPad UI up here. Okay, touch is almost certainly not going to work. Yeah, nothing. Touch doesn't work. The pen doesn't work. But it's actually interesting that at any level this does work. Okay, it's kind of interesting. Okay. What about my phone? What about my phone? I don't see anything happening, Hanem. I don't see anything happening on the page. I've been they still left me at hold on. Oh, you're saying, sorry, you didn't mean this page, you meant the okay, interesting. Okay, let's just see what happens here. Okay, hang on. Let me find, I don't know, Reddit. Right, let me turn this stuff off, okay. Okay. I'm looking at the drawing tablet subreddit, so nothing too crazy. Connected to more, see, charging, more options. That was what this is, more options. Let's try this again. I'm gonna disconnect. This is from my Samsung S24 Ultra. No, Gemini, I don't want you. With the phone, it's not, you know, I'm not getting the same thing. So, okay, this won't do DPN. What is it they did? They removed the guide part, which used the old NDP. Okay, so clearly they know that page is out of date. Okay. Okay, what else can I try here? What else? Oh, does this thing support DP out? Like, will it send the signal? Good question. You know how we can test that? Wacom moving. Let's just see what happens. Limited functionality due to insufficient power. It needs more power. I can give you power, my friend. It says no signal, but let's make sure it's not because of a power limitation, just in case. I hope so, Hanem. I hope they're adding the guide for DPN. Okay, this does not seem to send a signal from the tablet out, which would have made it ultra perfect, let's be honest. but I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Okay, a couple of thoughts here. Try using MPP on both moving and try using on both moving and MDP at the same time. Okay. Oh, you remind me of something, Koyo, and we're gonna try that also, which is, let's see if we can get a drawing tablet to work with this device. Like, let's get a Huion tablet to work with this, a pen tablet. Let's just see if that happens. But first we'll try the moving. Did it move anything here? It does. Holy shit. Did you guys see that, right? There's no cursor, but, and the X and Y are mapped in a weird way. So, do you see this? Touch does not work. But, yeah, that's weird. So I would not say this is, you can use this in a very strange way as a pen display, pen tablet. Not great, not great. Okay, hang on. Let's try, okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, music stuff. We gotta have music. We can't. Ah, there we go. So, what do I have with me? Is a Intuos Pro 2025 medium. Okay. Huion and XP Pen have problems working with Android devices. I think we tried this out in one of my streams. So I'm just gonna try a Wacom device that I know works well. Okay. The MDP driver on the Chinese sites. Hey Nim, can you add a link to the MDP driver for me somewhere in chat? Because that would just simplify my life if I had a link to click on, and then I'll try it. So what I'm going to do is, this is still a Thunderbolt cable, but I'm going to plug it into my Wacom. That's what I have, 408 already, okay? So, oh gosh, it's all right, let me log in. Okay, and where's clip? Launch in doodle mode, sure, of course. Okay, let's see what happens. Does anything happen at all? Oh, haha. XP Pen with Wacom tablet. Let's try Pro Pen 2. How's that? Hey, look at that, everybody. It's a Wacom Pro Pen, Intuos Pro 2025 with an XP Pen MDP Gen 2. Yes, thank you. 3 polygons, did everyone see that? Okay, I didn't realize. I will change the code. And let me just 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this at least works. This at least works. There we go. I suspected this would work because it's Android 14 and Wacom tablets, at least the ones I tried, are pretty good about working with Android. So, you know, this is it's a curiosity that it works, but that's fine. That's fine. It's just another example of I want to make sure devices are interoperable, and they are, and that's just a factor of Android, right? And let me just do one thing, which is test if they're the, what do you call it? The, I think this is correctly aspect ratio matched too. I don't have it, let me see if I can test with this circular thing. Yeah, I think that's the correct aspect ratio. There we go, right? Yeah, exactly 3 polygons. We can actually, it's kind of like the best of both worlds, right? Like if you want to use this as a monitor and then, you know, you don't want to use it as a pen display, then you can just add a, you know, again, it's a weird thing, but for some people, who knows, it might be useful in some way, right? Okay, anything else should I try? We've gone through quite a bit here, so I'm actually surprised we've gotten this to work as well. Let me just try some other just basic Android stuff. Like, I think the drawing thing is fine. I'm satisfied. We have to investigate the entire. Oh, sorry. We have to investigate the tilt issues, right? But I'm just going to go to, where is YouTube? Okay, I thought I started. Let's see, hang on. I just want to see it play back. That's all. Don't allow notifications. Okay, subscriptions. Let's just for a second. Let's just see what happens. This probably doesn't have much action.
Welcome one and all to the Late Show. I'm your host, Stephen Colbert, and I tell you,
Seems to work fine, right? Very responsive,
now knows the breaking.
right?
A lot of nasty things are being said right now about
I'm listening to the speakers.
They're being called weaklings, who are foolish and stupid people, and I just want to say,
Okay, yeah, works fine. I am very happy with this tablet overall. Yeah, the tilt could have been, the tilt's weirdness, I'll tell XP Pen, hopefully they can deal with that. But I'm happy with this. So I think we covered everything. And I got everything out of this I wanted, now that I know about DP alt mode, okay? And how to get it working. This is a good size for me. It is relatively light. I guess the question I have now is, what do we know about the moving Pad 11? And it's about the same price point. It's, I believe, a little bit smaller than this. It's like 11 inches. Can it draw Pipa? We'll do that. As we talk, I'll draw some Pipa. How's that? That is really as well as I can anyway. launch in doodle mode. Actually, I'm gonna do it in Infinite Painter instead. Because Clip Studio Paint's doodle mode won't let me save. Maybe I want to save the people. Let's try Infinite Painter. And let's clear this layer here. So, I undid my. Okay, let's try this. There we go. There's still too much smoothing on this this stroke. Let me see if I can get rid of some of that smoothing. Is it here? Where do we control the smoothing of this thing? Tools, edit. I don't even know. Anyway, I'll draw it with smoothing. If I could find my S7 FE, I think this feels a bit bigger, to be honest. Man, I'm getting pretty good at these frogs. Okay, this people seems a little bit alarmed. Let's put him in a. I don't know why I drew it like at an angle like this. I gotta restart this. Okay, as I draw, what am I thinking here? The Wacom Moving 11 seems like similar to the Tab S9 FE, right? Try settings, low latency, fastest. Okay, let's find out. Settings. It says active, fastest, but I think there's also some smoothing on the brush, right? Isn't there? It sure, I thought that it was. Let's take a look. Draw a Peepo, searching for DPN. Peepo is the cutest thing ever. Yeah, Konto, DPN needs to be the standard, honestly. The first person who mentioned it to me was Tablet Kitten. And I guess at the time I thought, yeah, that's kind of cool, I guess. But as I thought about it, I thought, wait a second. Yeah, I paid for a screen. I should be able to put anything I want on the screen. Especially if there's already a USB-C port on the device. And as I was leading up to the purchase and then this arrived today, I was thinking more and more, DPN should be a required feature, just as like you're saying, right? Arifdale, let's see. Well, you know, the thing with this tablet is, honestly, oh God. Hang on, this time I'll not hide my, and I have to remember to change the pin. You have to remember when you're using the Pro Pen 2, or Pro Pen 3 won't work with this. And we can try it right now, if I can find one somewhere. Give me a second, just to prove it. Okay. Yeah, ProPen 3 does not react to this at all. The ProPen 2 will work, however, you only get half pressure, right? So that's the problem with the ProPen with this device. Okay, so these cost the same as the Wacom Moving Pad 11. This is a bigger tablet. It uses the X3 Pro Pen, which is not as good as the Pro Pen 2 or 3, but it's a decent pen. I mean, it's a good pen. It's not as good as the Huion PW600 series either, but like, it's still, the X3 is a decent pen, the X3 Pro. DPN is a big deal in my mind because it gave me more than a tablet. It gave me something that's, again, it may not be important for everybody, but I have so many tablets and devices and screens. I'm kind of looking forward to the idea of reusing the screens in multiple ways, right? Sprout Angel, hey, thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. This has been a wild session, a very wild session, and I'm glad you were part of it. Jaffo says, I'm selfish, I want a larger Movink. Yeah, the more I use the Movink and tablet this size, I want at least a 16-inch Movink. Oh, one more thing that someone pointed out in my live stream yesterday on the Moving Pad 11. They were quoting some VP of Wacom that said, oh, this is one of a series. Or they said, they didn't maybe say it quite so strongly, but they implied there's a series of these coming. Meaning, are we gonna see a Moving Pad 16? I doubt that's too big, but like maybe something that's, maybe it won't be a moving pad. Maybe it'll be a larger computer, a larger pen computer, right? So I'm hopeful for it. I really am hopeful for it. But I ordered the Wacom Moving Pad 11, and I'll use it. But if I had to pick one device right at this very second, which is going to meet more of my needs, like it's more flexible, obviously it'd be this one, because I can use it in multiple ways, right? And the performance, while not up to iPad, is pretty good, honestly, right? Let's see, 3 Polygon says, no company's thinking of making a 1722 standalone tablet. Yeah, that's a hard, once you get into the, once you get any laptop, essentially, that's 16 inches and above, they start getting unwieldy, to say the least, right? Haynem says, still bugs me that still bugs me that the Pro Pen on a device that's not really Pro Pen level. You're talking about the X3 Pro? I mean, it's not that, I would say it's not that it's not Pro, because Pro means more than just, you know, maximum pressure. It's just highly variable with maximum pressure. I mean, it has some Pro feet, it has it has different sizes, it has different, you know, numbers of button, they give you a lot of variety. So I think it's fair to say it's a Pro Pen. It's just that I wish they were more consistent about their pressure, their max pressure, right? Oh, you're talking about the moving pad. Sorry. I misunderstood. I apologize. I thought you meant the pen itself. Get some water. Yeah, Adi, you're right. And I'm glad you brought this up. If you really want a 16, if you want that size, the Galaxy Book Pro 4, Pro 5 360 is a great choice. I have that, and it's like 16 inches almost. It's large. I mean, like, they start getting cumbersome, honestly. About 3 polygons. You had an 18.3 laptop. I can't even imagine carrying that around. Moving pad comes with the Pro Pen 3. By inferior Konto, I think you're talking about the Pro Pen 3 that doesn't come with the like the metal rod, right? It has a nib holder inside. Yeah, definitely pro does not mean better all the time. I mean, we went through a stream where we looked at different pro and like, I still need to do a video on it, but it doesn't mean anything. It just does not mean anything. Yeah, anyway, getting back to what I was saying earlier, I think the Moving Pad 11 will be a great device. Somebody in yesterday's live stream pointed out, I can't remember the exact phrase, but it was like, well, finally there was a clear answer for a non-iPad standalone drawing tablet. In my mind, what that meant was, let's just assume for the sake of argument, iPad has a great drawing experience, but you want a drawing tablet. The Samsung Galaxy Tab S9 FE is not really a drawing tablet. It's a mobile computer that has a pen, and it's a decent pen. It's a good pen. It's not a great pen. So it has drawing tablet tech in it. I don't really call it a drawing tablet. It can serve the role of a drawing tablet. But the Wacom Moving Pad is a drawing tablet. Like, it's made by a drawing tablet company. And it's made by a company that specializes in drawing tablets. And it's made with the exact same technology as a drawing tablet, not even a limited version of the tech. So if you say all that, the Wacom Moving Pad 11 clearly, even if it seems maybe a bit underpowered, is clearly the drawing pad alternative to an iPad, right? At least we can say that. People may not be happy with the Moving Pad 11, but it's a clear statement, right? Does that make sense? And let's take a look. I used to carry daily a mini PC tower in the bus to work. Oh, wow. Wow. And Dead SM says, my dream pen would be the Wacom Pro Pen 3E with bare roll. Can you remind me, Dead SM, does the Pro Pen 3E, it'll have an eraser, is that right? They added the eraser back to it? Because I've only discussed it one time, so I can't remember if it's the one, they added the eraser or not. So I am happy the Moving exists, because now there's an answer. Do I wish it was bigger? Yeah. If the Moving Pad had DP in it, it'd be a much better sell. It can't hurt. It can't hurt, right? Kanto, you're right. The most important feature, I'll qualify it a little bit though. The pen is the most important feature with this drawing tablet, but I'd also say it's the pen tech, right? I know many people like Apple Pencil. I like it too, but drawing tablet EMR seems better to me. Maybe I'm weird about that, but I really think it feels better to draw with an EMR tablet. Let's see, Koyo says E means enterprise. Okay, so the E does not mean eraser, it means enterprise, but it does have an eraser. Do I have that correct? Nick Tyler, wow. Hello. Thanks for joining the stream. What do we have here? I missed 3+ hours again. I hope there's something latest. Yeah, we were just talking about this actually, Nick. This is in the same space as the Moving Pad 11, but because it has a feature that the Moving doesn't have, which is DisplayPort in, you can use this like a monitor. And in fact, with a Windows machine, I was able to use this like a pen display, so I was able to draw on it. So that was wild. You can use it in 3 different ways. You can use it as a computer, you can use it as a pen display to draw with, or you can just use it like a monitor if you want. Moving Pad is a little small, so I do want them to have a larger one. So between the two, again, the Moving Pad is arriving, it's coming soon, it's shipping today to my house. I'll probably end up using this on stream more. The Moving Pad in reality is just too small for me, I think. I'll try it. I mean, I'll try it, but I'm expecting it'll be a little small for me. It may even be a little underpowered. I'm not sure. We'll give it a try. But for my streaming, this is ideal because of DPN, right? You're getting, RFDL, you're getting a lot of hooks at the beginning or the end of strokes. Let's see, off topic. Could you test the tilt on... So let me make sure, Conto, what you're asking me to do. You want me to use the Pro Pen 2 with the Magic Drawing Pad? Happy to do it. Yeah, I can load it up right now. I just want to make sure that's the combination you wanted me to do. And let me unplug this cable here. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. Let's see. What is it I'm trying to do here? I want the tablet tester, so I want Chrome. And let me find the tester. I'm so happy I built the tester and added some of those new features because they came in super handy today as we were talking about the tilt issues with this Magic Drawing Pad. Okay. Oh, you want to see what tilt is supposed to look like? Okay, because the tablet is not processing tilt correctly. Let me show you what it should look like, okay? It's a very valid question. For that, I'm going to use my MacBook and my Moving, okay? And then you can see what's actually supposed to happen, okay? Give me 1 second. Don't want this iPad. It's a good question. I didn't clarify what it's supposed to look like. Let me load up the tester on the Mac. Tester. I'm gonna add tilt smoothing and tilt curves, whatever that means. Tilt curves are a thing, by the way. They're actually in Clip Studio Paint. But I don't think anyone uses them. It's a little bit of an advanced feature, to be fair. Where's that damn cable? Here we go. Hey Nim, you're thinking the Apple Pencil fails over time? I'll have to pay attention. One of my Apple Pencils I think is having a problem. And I think it is actually one of the older ones I have. Okay, I'm just connecting everything up here. Okay. Let me move this window over. I know you can't see it yet. We're getting there. I need to lay this out a little bit better as well. Okay, so this is the Pro Pen 2. Okay, so I'm changing the size to not scale. Let me test it. Yep, size isn't changing. I want the color to go to tilt, altitude, and let's just see what happens, okay? Let me scroll this down a little bit. Okay, so holding the pen straight up, and you're gonna look for any weird color things. Should look like mostly a straight red. Just look at the color, not the direction of the line or how smooth it is, just the color. Should be more or less red, okay? It can shift a little bit. Now what happens if I'm tilting up? Should be basically blue. It'll change a little bit because the tilt is shifting, but mostly it's just blue, right? Tilt down. Again, small variations because I am tilting it, right? And then tilt left. Right? A little bit of some tilt, some noise there. Tilt right. Yeah, pretty natural. There is some variation. Okay, so this is normal. This is Wacom Pro Pen 2 on the Moving. It's pretty good. Okay, it's pretty good. Now, let us show you this thing. I gotta turn it on here. Let me. I didn't really go deep into performance, Nick. Basically, I'm not really, to be quite honest, I'm not very good about talking about performance. Because I don't run benchmarks. I mean, I never have. I will just say this. It felt snappier than the Magic Notepad. I think it's actually a bit snappier than my Samsung Galaxy Tab S9 FE. It's definitely not as snappy as my iPad Pro, my M3 iPad Pro, or my M4 iPad Pro, okay? So, now we're doing the same, oops, I have all this, let me clear this. We're gonna do the same thing. We're not gonna change the size. We'll change the color by tilt altitude, okay? Let's clear in, now watch what happens. So, holding it straight up and down. Should be mostly red. You'll see a little variation, pretty much normal. Tilting up. Oops, this is with the Pro Pen 2. So it's, I want the I'm trying to show this tablet with its pen. Clear, yep. Here it is. Jeffo, I think the Wacom UX, I think it's just normal Android. I'm not sure if they've added anything to UX at all. Maybe they've added some shortcut stuff and 2 apps that they mentioned. So vertical. You're seeing a little bit of pulsing, right? It's going quickly. That's a little unusual. It's more than you'd expect. Now tilting up. You're seeing some variation right there. More than what we saw with the Moving, right? Tilting down. A little, you know, not much, a little bit here. Now, watch left and right. See how striated it is? That was not tilting left. You see how unusual these are? So there's something about left and right which I'm not understanding why, right? Now this was tilt altitude. If we do tilt azimuth is like the rotation angle, not barrel rotation, more like, you know, the clock rotation, as if hands on the clock. We'll try the same experiment. Look at that pulsing everywhere. It's kind of bright. You might not be able to see it correctly. Let's see if I can make it a little less bright here. Okay, there you go. It's really dark for me now, but that's okay. And then down. You see it? It's weird, huh? And then right. Here, it's actually okay. This is again tilt altitude, right? So there's some weird effects. I'm seeing this striation with, up north, south with altitude, and I'm seeing striation east and west with other way around. This is, I'm doing azimuth, which is the angle. So north-south with azimuth, and then I'm seeing striation, and then east-west with altitude, I'm seeing striation. Does that make sense, right? So you see, this is relatively good on the bottom, relatively, but something is off here, right? Something is off about how the processing is working, because sometimes it's working pretty good, and sometimes it's working kind of off, right? Depending on what you're measuring with tilt and what the direction is of the tilt. Let's see, Nick says, if anyone's interested, how much those high-end mobile Qualcomm CPUs cost? It's around $200, $300. I'm wondering how much MediaTek charge for these low-end. Yeah. I don't think these devices have super high-powered processors. I think they're enough, right? I mean, if you're just doing some basic sketching and some, not too many layers and things, it probably works great. But I don't think we're at the stage of having an iPad quality device yet. You're welcome, Continuity. Thanks for asking me. Okay, I think we're good. And now we've gone on for 4 hours and 15 minutes. And by the way, XePen still has not come back to me with what does reverse control mean. So I'll just go ahead and assume they're going to email me or something, right? But anyway, everyone, thanks for staying online with the stream. This was a good one. I mean, we covered some great material, and for a second, I didn't think. Oh, Nick has a question. How about huge textured brushes? I'll try it. I'll try it. Let's see. Where's Flip? Huge textured brushes. So I guess an example of that would be. Sorry, I have to get this close to my eyes. Where's a textured brush here? This. Watercolor splash, 600. It's a little sluggish, to be quite honest. Right, you can see it's definitely sluggish, but that's clip, right? That's just clip. Let's try a different brush. See, it's still drawing. I quit drawing like 5 seconds ago. This is. Brush is this? Brush or wet blotting ink. Let's do it at 500. Yeah. This is definitely, I think, the processor, but also Clip is just bad at this, right? It's known for this. So, it's not a speed demon, okay? Good for sketching, probably good for line art, but for this kind of stuff, maybe an airbrush might just work better in general. Where the hell is the airbrush here? I can't even see it anymore. Here it is. Let's try a big airbrush. I wonder if that's simpler. It's still drawing, by the way. Ooh, it's still drawing. Can you see it? It's still just slowly. Yeah, it's making your eyes. Oh my God, it won't even let me interrupt it. Dad SM, thanks for joining. Okay. Man, that is slow. I will play in part of the clip for this, but it is just slow. Okay. Yeah, so that's not a great experience. Anyway, everyone, I am about to fall asleep. Thanks everybody for your questions and your engagement on the stream. I'll be back soon. Hopefully in about a week or so, we'll get the Wacom Moving Pad 11 in. We'll try it. We'll do some similar tests, and let's see which one wins. Yeah, Boyats, it's known to be slow for textured brushes and blending, so that makes sense. But this is even slower than I expected, to be quite honest. Not surprising, this is not a high-end tablet, right? Okay, everyone, have a great night, and I will be back streaming soon.